Hello everyone! Welcome to a bonus Wednesday Minecraft Dungeons live stream. How's everyone doing? Hope you're all having a great day. Today the Minecraft Dungeons Season Pass got released for the next 4 DLCs. And we actually have a working copy of...
That's just Prime.
Thank you very much, U of M. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime and the compliment. Yeah, we have a Howling Peaks DLC just got released today, so this is going to be another Minecraft Dungeons BEARfist Steve playthrough. We're going to play through the levels casually, have a go at punching our way through some of them without weapons, and it's going to be a bit of fun. It's going to be a good time. Hope you guys are excited for the DLC and for upcoming Minecraft Dungeons stuff. There's a little bit of stuff in this update for people who don't have like the DLC yet. There's like a few extra enchantments and stuff that you can get on gear, a little bit of added value for people who can't buy the DLC right away. But it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Let's get right into it. First of all, you'll know that BEARfist Steve is normally a practitioner of BEARfist martial arts. He is now a practitioner of BEARfist martial arts. We have some maulers, which I got while I was playing a bit of casual Apocalypse Plus, and we now have bear fists, which are genuinely one of my favorite weapons now. I think that's super cool. Much like the gauntlets, they do a pretty steady combo. They have critical hit, exploding, and sharpness, so they don't have radiance, unfortunately. And I will probably end up swapping out for some gauntlets I have that have radiance. I really wanted to get some upgraded fighters bindings, but these are the highest level ones I've been able to get so far that had the right set of enchantments, and even then they have fire aspect, which is not my favorite. Got a bit of leveling gear as well. I've got an evocation robe that's level 145. That has a lot of health compared to the evocation robe I'll probably be using because it has better enchantments. This is a new enchantment that you can get, Lucky Explorer, which has a chance to spawn emeralds with every block you travel, which is really interesting. It's only a chance, and it doesn't say what the chance is, and the upgrades don't necessarily increase the chance, but they increase the amount of emeralds it's possible to get. So I think if it's anything like Explorer, it's going to be like a very small percentage, or like every 100 blocks or so you get some emeralds or something like that. So it's going to be kind of interesting. Yes, I have a bee pet. I have a bee pet with this one. Let's take a quick look at the cosmetic stuff in case anything has been added with this DLC. Oh, we got a baby goat. Oh, how wonderful. There you go. Yeah, so we get a baby goat for the Howling Peaks DLC to go with the parrot, the chicken, and the Arctic fox. The chicken was the original one, the parrot came with Jungle Awakens, and the Arctic fox presumably with Creeping Winter. So we now have a baby goat that can follow us around as well. Aww, look at that! Our first look at goats outside of the beta for Bedrock Edition. That's super cute. And he's just gonna, like, frolic around and presumably, yep, he follows us. Of course, the goats don't take any damage or deal any damage. They're just there for a bit of fun. I imagine there will also be goats in the Howling Peaks levels at some point. So yeah, welcome in, folks. Welcome to a casual dungeon stream. Obviously, it's not going to be as popular as the usual Minecraft stuff. Minecraft will be back tomorrow, as per usual. And I might end up doing a little bit more streaming on Friday or Saturday this week as well. So... we're going to get right into it. We're probably going to equip some high-level stuff to go into the level so we can get the highest possible gear out of this. But then I think what we're going to end up doing is switching out to my usual setup. And we'll probably play through these levels on Apocalypse difficulty, but not Apocalypse Plus is the plan. Check out the stuff the Village Merchant is now selling, like 141 level stuff. And I think the Luxury Merchant might even have some stuff that's, yeah, it's around 140. I'm on Apocalypse Plus level 11, so usually when I load up a level it looks like this, and it's trying to get me to play level, like, Apocalypse Plus 13. I will die if I do that, so I will not. But I think what we're going to do is head over to the Howling Peaks levels, and I don't know if we put this into... It's already in Apocalypse, right? So if we go down here, we get to, like, Apocalypse 7 and the kind of, like, the more usual. That is apparently 0.1 times difficulty. So maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll increase it up here. I kind of want to see, what the, like, default experience is at this level, but we're probably going to absolutely stomp everything in Windswept Peaks, which is fine, because I'm absolutely fine with, you know, playing through a couple of these levels on easy mode, getting the story taken care of, and then we'll try something a little bit more challenging, I think. Yeah, we are BEARfist Steve now. So let's do it. Let's get into it. Windswept Peaks on Apocalypse 7. And we'll do Apocalypse Plus stuff a little bit later on, I expect, as well. It also has this weird bug where, like, it's definitely picked the right level of difficulty, but for some reason, the difficulty slider sort of looks like it's traveling all the way back to the end and, like, the highest level difficulty you can do.
The shards from the Orb of Dominance still wreak havoc on the overworld.
Of course.
These jagged mountain peaks are no exception. Howling storms scour the path to the summit, and unless the shard is destroyed, these winds will become the storm that blows out the last flicker of hope for this world.
And there we are. So, we have... Oh, goats, immediately. And, of course, they are creatures that you can mess with, but we will not. We will equip the BEARfists, and I think the Evocation Robe is probably the better thing to go with right now. It's got Potion Barrier, Burning, and Cooldown. Although this has Chilling, Cooldown, and Surprise Gift. And I don't think we will need Potion Barrier, so I think maybe we'll go with Chilling, Surprise Gift. It kind of works a little bit better for the bear angle for everything. I'm going to unequip my crossbow. BEARfist Steve does not use ranged weapons. And we're going to equip the Wind Horn, which is pretty appropriate for this level, I think, and the Ironhide Amulet. I don't have a high enough level Wind Horn yet that it really matches the rest of my gear, but the only thing that increases with levels with the Wind Horn is the amount of blocks you push an enemy away. And my little goat is following me. That's so cute. That's so cute. BEARfist Steve. And so these are a brand new mechanic for the DLC, where if you stand in front of these, you kind of get pushed towards the edge, yeah, by the wind coming out of these. Let's take a quick look at the map and see what we're looking at here. So it looks like we might have something to explore if we go over here. There's like a little pot with emeralds. That is perfect. They've also scaled how many emeralds you get from chests if you're on a higher difficulty level now, which is pretty cool. So, yeah, we should now have a little bit more loot to get from these levels if you are risking playing it on higher difficulty. Seems like a super cool thing. Can you see the artifacts? Okay, the artifacts are, if I remove the overlay for you guys there, right now we've got a Deathcap Mushroom, a Wind Horn, and an Ironhide Amulet. You can see them all in the right-hand side of the screen there, so... yeah, like my webcam is going to be covering up something on the screen, so I tried to reduce it so it was relatively unobtrusive. I like the style of the trees here. Like, you ever build a tree like that, where it's kind of like leaning over in the wind? Because Minecraft naturally doesn't have wind, so I feel like this is another really cool thing that they can add in Minecraft Dungeons, where they can control the environment a little bit more. Oh, hello. We got some guys here wearing... yeah, I'm one-shotting all of these. We are one-punch Steve now. We got some guys wearing, like, windproof armor, it seems like. Looks sick so far. Bought the season pass this morning, not playing it until tonight. Fair play, Blue Jay. Hope you have a good time. BEARfist Steve is going to rock his way through these levels, and then we're going to try out some Apocalypse Plus gameplay and maybe have a go at punching our way through some of the levels as well. But yeah, this is just going to be child's play at this point. Nice. Yeah, exploding is actually such a good enchantment at higher levels because it does damage proportional to the mob's health. So like 60% damage of a mob's health can sometimes be up to like 40,000 on the levels that I've played so far. Looks like this section goes off to the left. Let's go this way before we explore the objective. Hey Feline, what's up? This is kind of an unusual stream for me. I'm normally playing regular Minecraft, but the Minecraft Dungeons DLC just came out, so I figured I would hop over here and see what was up. We are chilling the frozen zombies, and they are chilling me in return, it looks like. So yeah, this looks like a little loot area. There's probably going to be a chest or two at the end of this little pass. It kind of like the climbing gear thing they've got going on, this sort of reskin of the Vindicators, kind of makes them look a little bit like monkeys, I'm not going to lie. They kind of look a little bit like they've got brown fur now. There we go. Give me those emeralds. I have a lot of emeralds right now. I have like nearly 5,000 emeralds, but the stuff you buy from the camp at higher levels costs like thousands, so... Hey, the Loud Neon, thank you so much for the 10 months. So excited to play tonight when the wife gets home. You've been playing every night after dinner for months. Awesome. Are you playing Apocalypse Plus stuff yet, or are you still working your way through the earlier difficulties? Oh, hello. Forgot about surprise gift there. And Night Slayer with the 10 months. Tier 3. Wow. Thank you so much for the Tier 3 resub. Enjoy your extra posh emotes. Glad you like Minecraft Dungeons, Lizard Guy. I really like it too. I've been playing casually on and off for the last little while. The last stream I did of it was actually with Laura, who's one of the developers. And we were checking out the Halloween event that introduced Apocalypse Plus and also had night mode, and that was tough as nails the first few times we played it. I'm kind of used to it now, but I still don't push the difficulty as high as I would if I was playing the default game, that's for sure. Just completed Adventure Archillager last night, and the DLC's just unlocked Apocalypse. Nice. I feel like Apocalypse is just how I play the game now. Like, aside from when I'm doing the BEARfist no weapons runs, because you can't handle enemies at that level when you're only doing 1 damage. But yeah, it's super fun playing this on Apocalypse. Man, the freezing effect they have though, it's a little bit OP. Like in Creeping Winter they have that as well, but I think they have potions the enemies will drop sometimes that will let you basically avoid that effect. I like all these light sources they've got around as well. Like, look at this. Look at this crystal. I want one of those in Minecraft. It's really cool seeing some of the stuff they add to the environment for this, though. Just the leaves falling around here is so atmospheric. Excited for the new loot to be looted in Apocalypse and the Season Pass? Yeah, I'm excited to see if there are any new... There's definitely some new artifacts and weapons in this from what I've seen on the loading screen on the map. Never played Dungeons, is it worth buying? I think especially so now, because you've got some extra DLC you can get with it. But yeah, like, I absolutely rate Dungeons. I think it's a really cool game. It's pretty cheap as well. You can pick it up for like 20 bucks on the Microsoft Store or on MinecraftDungeons.net or whatever consoles you prefer to play on. And it's nothing like Minecraft in the sense that it's a dungeon crawler, so you don't really get stuff like building being part of the game. And it's not like a Lego game where there are puzzles based around building stuff. It's more just like hack and slash your way through a level, more like a Diablo or a Torchlight, kind of like a traditional dungeon crawler kind of game. But it's super fun, and the amount of variation they've got in the weapons, especially once you pass default difficulty and you get into Adventure and Apocalypse, is really, really cool. I feel like it's the kind of game where if you wanted to just set yourself an objective aside from beating the game, you could just go for like collecting all the unique weapons and armor, and that would easily be like a 60-hour game at that point, you know? It'd be super cool. It's the kind of thing that I would consider doing with this if I wasn't so committed to the BEARfist thing. Oh, my little goat went for a swim! My goat went for a swim. Do you see that? He was just like, oh, he's paddling in the pool. That's so cute. Can goats swim in real life? I have genuinely no idea. This looks like an arena to me. Oh, you hear that music change, though? What is this? Hello? Oh, I thought that was going to be like a giant boss, but... yeah, like as soon as you see the gates and there's a way to get in via like a ramp, you're like, okay, this is an arena that you won't be able to leave. And the respawn point is outside. Oh, Isologers are back. Hello. Where were you at Minecraft Live? You're not allowed in the game, only the glow squid. You both have 169 Fighters bindings with Shockwave, Swirling, and Radiance. Gosh, you sound like an unbeatable duo. That's awesome. Yeah, I really wish I had Fighters bindings that happened to have the right enchantments at the higher levels, but I'm doing pretty well with just the... ow. Yep, got stunned by that guy. Worth it to take out the Vindicators, though. I'm doing alright with the Maulers right now, because this is... oh, dual crossbows. Nice. Yeah, this is like a lower level difficulty, obviously. We're just going through it for the story. That was fun, though. I really like the music. The themes have just got like an extra little kick of drama, plus the kind of more vocal kind of air they've got going on right now. If you guys haven't seen the videos where they made the score for this game, and there's a bunch of people basically singing in a church just for the acoustics, but there's like a choir singing like villagers would. So the entire time they're going, ha, and it's super fun. Is it free? The game, the DLC, which aspect of it? Either way, no, but just wanted to know what you're expecting to find here. Oh, Dense Brew. Resistance to pushback and melee damage. Okay, so that's like the specialized potion for this area, which is going to be useful because I expect there'll be a lot of like wind-based puzzles coming up here. You like the design of the Master's Katana, but it's a little slow to use? Yeah, I haven't really used many of the like bladed weapons in this game. I really prefer getting up close and personal and punching stuff, but again, my play style here is really not the average play style for dungeons. Spelunker armor, not bad. We'll check that in a second to see if it has any of the new enchantments on it. How are we doing here? So there's going to be more stuff spawning, or do we just have to lower the gates somehow? Oh, okay, we got an arena fight. Fair enough. It was just waiting for me to circle the area and check that I'd killed everything. Oh, sweet berries! We got some sweet berries as food. That's great. So the Dense Brew is almost like Turtle Master Potion a little bit. I like that. Part of me almost wants to equip Boots of Swiftness just to counteract the slowness thing here, but the Windhorn is so perfect for this setting, you know? And it looks like we should be going down to the right here, according to the objectives, so I will explore the other routes first. Swirling or Shockwave? I tend to go Shockwave, but that's mainly because I don't have a ranged attack. Like, typically when I play with the BEARfist Steve character, it's like melee only. It's kind of the challenge I've set myself, so I tend to use Shockwave because it's a ranged attack. It can let me keep stuff at a distance. Oh, and look at these. These are the woolly sheep, like the sheep variants. Are these in Minecraft Earth as well? Or is it a cow? It's more of a cow, right? No, yeah, it's a Highland cow. All sheep are woolly. What are you talking about, Pix? It just kind of walked like a sheep to me. It was like boxy looking like a sheep, and I'm not used to cows having hair. Oh, okay, there's like a little treasure trove down here. I think I was supposed to go through the vines, but I ended up dropping down. It's cool that there's like 2 ways into that, though. Do I still collect unique bows? No, typically no. I tend to trash most of the bows I get until I get one that's like a higher level than the others. Yeah, woolly cows. Are they in Minecraft Earth? The goat noises are so cute. Alright, let's go up to the left here first. Yes, they're from Minecraft Earth. Oh, Premstrail in the chat. Hey, how you doing? BEARfist Steve is back. We're playing on Apocalypse 7 this time. I'm up to Apocalypse plus 11 now, though. Having a lot of fun with that. I was getting used to the controls again by warming up on a couple more Soggy Swamp runs. Just to see if I could get some extra gauntlets and stuff beforehand, but just breezing through here to check out the levels, check out the story, take our time with it, you know. I'm a little bit OP for this, but I kind of don't mind that. We'll come back with Apocalypse Plus difficulty if we want the challenge later. Just want to see what the deal is. I love the goats so much, and the little goat following me, the little DLC pet is so cute. Let me see, sorry, 1 second while I quickly... There we go, I added you as a VIP. It's a mighty haircut. Thank you. I wanted to get a lot of my hair out of the way before Christmas because it was just irritating me, and I feel like if I had to wait until the new year to get my hair cut, it'd just drive me mad. Yeah, I'm playing on controller. I play on Windows 10, but with an Xbox 360 pad. I find that it just gives me a little bit more of that, like, arcadey feel, you know? What PC specs would I recommend? For Minecraft Dungeons or just in general? Because I'm not really a hardware guy, but there will be recommended, like, minimum specifications for games like this, usually on the website where you find them. I expect Minecraft Dungeons has one. And the game is really solid. Like, it runs super well, even on a system that had an older graphics card than this one, but I'm a little bit biased towards the Nvidia stuff because they sent me a 3080. Do I have any pets in real life? I wish. I really want to have cats again at some point. I used to have a couple of cats, but sadly no longer with us. I never really had many pets growing up. We had, like, the smaller stuff. The stuff that's, like, you know, rabbits and guinea pigs and hamsters and that kind of stuff. A little bit easier to take care of, but also doesn't leave as much fur around the house. But yeah, I really want to own a cat again at some point. So how do we get down to this? Do we just roll down to it, I guess? Oh, cool. You don't see a lot of that in other levels where there's, like, little areas like this. And it kind of, like, zoomed in a little bit. Oh, nice. Bounce pads. Love it. You just got a puppy? Oh, awesome. What kind of puppy? I like both cats and dogs. I'm definitely more of a cat person, but I'm not one of those people who's like, no dogs. What breed of puppy did you end up getting? Or is it a mix? A golden doodle? Nice. Very friendly, I imagine. Looks like we managed to skip an objective, did we now? Interesting. What do we do? I'm curious now. I want to know what I was supposed to do that I missed. We definitely did an arena fight back there, but... was it something to do with this over here? Am I on Xbox? No, I play with an Xbox controller, but I'm on Windows 10. Is Minecraft Dungeons like Minecraft but an RPG? It's like a dungeon crawler game, kind of like Diablo or Torchlight or Gauntlet. I remember playing Gauntlet Legends back in the... Hello. And now I fall. Forever, apparently. Help? Okay, I fell now. Cool. So I just got blown off the ledge by that wind trap. I need to be very careful of those. It was kind of concealed there as well, like... I wasn't sure what I was running into. Let's try and roll through those. I think I was falling for a little bit longer than I expected. So we've got to activate these windmill type things, huh? Okay. There's one there and there will be one further up. Gonna work on the survival guide tomorrow. For tomorrow's stream, yeah, definitely. I have a Skyblock episode coming out tomorrow on the YouTube channel as well. Just went and did some end raiding stuff, which is always fun to do. Need to get myself some shulker boxes. Is there like a little cubby over here? I can hide from the wind. They sort of look like bonobos. It's what I'm feeling from the new Illager costumes. I like the fact they've got like more like mountain climbing picks. Like, is it pitons or pythons? I never know how to pronounce the word. I'm not like all that familiar with the terminology. Bedrock got custom sound sliders with a side of input lag. Oh, sorry to hear about the lag, but it's been needing custom sound sliders for a long time, so that's really good news. Obviously, the lag is something they'll be able to sort out, but the feature itself is going to be very much worth having. Hey, Elkhorn with a 33-month resub. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for 33 months of support. Getting ready for Boxing Day. Aha. I see what you did there. So these don't do anything. They are just decorative light sources. But I really like the atmosphere and the sparks they give off. Those particle effects just look really sweet. It's Peaton? I see. Okay, so that has now opened up this door over here, right? Yeah, cool. So we can go through there now. Let's switch back up these stairs and see what's going on up here. Hey, we got Azuma in the house. Coming in with the raids. I assume you guys were checking out the Minecraft Dungeons DLC as well. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. Hello there. Welcome on in, everybody, from the Azuma raid. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome on in. Look at the height. Look at the height of this. Look at how high up we feel we are. Oh, and there's a skeleton shooting me in the back. Because I didn't realize this was an arena area, but that's fine. How did you guys enjoy Minecraft Dungeons Howling Peaks? If you're new here, my name is BEARfist. I'm a Minecraft YouTuber and streamer best known for the Minecraft Survival Guide. I also do the Hermitcraft recap, and once in a while I play myself some Minecraft Dungeons. The first time I played through this game, I decided, once I realized that you could basically unequip your weapons and still attack, that I was going to do a BEARfist run through as a challenge run of Minecraft Dungeons. And since then, my style has kind of adapted into apocalypse level stuff with melee only weapons. So right now we are using the Maulers, and we are BEARfist, Steve. So this is going to be super fun. I'm just rolling through these levels for the first time, checking them out on Apocalypse 7. We're going to do some Apocalypse Plus stuff later. And I hope you guys feel like sticking around, having a good time. Drop a follow if you're new here. I'd really appreciate seeing some of you folks again. We stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday here, but I'm doing some bonus streams here and there as well. Thank you once again to Azuma for the raid. Very generous of you bringing your community over here. And I hope you guys had a good time. The accursed door. What's wrong with the door, Mark? How are you doing, by the way? Love how you can carry TNT on your head. I know, it's kind of like you're a water carrier kind of thing. Steve has, like, excellent posture to carry, like, up to 3 TNT on his head at once. Oh, and that looked like a really strong gust of wind. Yeah, there it is. It's coming through the cracks in the stone. We've got to be careful. Otherwise, we end up getting stuck down here with all the mobs, which is actually my preferred place to be. Azuma glitched through the top of it, skipping the objectives, got to the end of the level and couldn't complete. Ah, no worries. Couple of teething problems here and there, couple of soft locks here and there. Not to worry. Yeah, I ran into a brief problem earlier where I fell off a ledge and it didn't quite let me fall, but I think I finagled it and I rolled and then it sorted itself out in the end. The wind, like the crosswinds here, are pretty intense. Let's see if we can roll through that. There we go. Rolling is the answer to some of these obstacles, it seems like. Hello, chaps! Excellent posture and strong as an ox. Let's take out the isologers before they're a problem. Said everybody at Minecraft Live this year. How many times can I make variations on that joke before it gets old? Having critical hit on this is just absolutely lethal. Especially if we're on we're only on Apocalypse 7, not even Apocalypse Plus 7 either. The wind. The wind is going to be fun to mess around with. What are we looking at right now? Battle stuff, we can get rid of that. Did my PC arrive? No, not yet. I know everyone's very anxious to see more of that RTX series, and it will be happening at some point, but I've not heard anything about the PC. Nvidia has obviously been really busy launching RTX for like its full 1.0 release. Now that it's out of beta. Oh gosh, Illusioners, hello! Which one's the real one, chat? Oh, there it is. And just like that, he's gone. Yeah, I might be a little bit overpowered for taking on Illusioners. Oh, a Tempest Knife. That's new. That's definitely new. Alright, we've got a couple of alcoves here to check out. I like how they pose into the wind. That's pretty fun. They just kind of like stick their butts out to make sure they don't get blown away. One of the best tracks in the game, yeah. The kind of arena fight music that we encountered earlier was actually super cool. Speed burst after you defeat a mob. Okay, so that's like a soft weapon version of, what's the one? It's like tempo theft or something? Is that what it is? There's a couple of enchantments that work like that anyway. Pretty cool. We'll keep that on us for now. I probably won't end up using it, but... What mob did I choose for the 117 mob choice? Oh, I chose the Isolager. I thought it was going to be kind of cool having that as an additional feature of mountains, but I'm fine with the glow squid winning. We'll get a fun mob out of it one way or the other. And it's not like the Isolager goes away. It's still here in dungeons. Is there anything up here that I missed? Any other pots or chests or... Cool looking lantern. Alright, I'll take it. I'm all in favor of exploring for the scenery, you know? How the fist's better than Nightmare's Bite. I have some pretty hench enchantments on this, and they are Apocalypse Plus level gear, so... I'm kind of breezing my way through this just to see what the levels are like. Give myself a little bit more time to look around. We're going to do some achievement hunting later as well. There's 10 new achievements. So my completion for this went from, I think, 100% to like 80%. I was like, that cannot stand. I need to figure out what the achievements are. So we're going to be here for a few hours today, I think. Glow squid might be the worst one. It might also be the best one. We don't know yet because we don't know what it does. Try not to prejudge things before you know more about them, I think. I feel like the glow squid is basically a blank slate that players can have a little bit more control over what they say it does, you know? Make sure you keep a Tempest Knife. Oh, okay, well, we've got one now. We can definitely keep it on us, although I might try again with Apocalypse Plus and see if I can get a slightly higher level one. Or we could always play through with a different character, because, you know, BEARfist Steve has his vows and everything. Alright, we are stocked up on TNT, so I'm going to have to find some stuff to throw this at. Any more arena fights that we can wade into here? Oh, it's just you? I'm not going to throw 3 TNT at just him. Thing is, nothing's going to feel like I need to use the TNT on it right now because I'm a little bit too OP. Anything up here? Again, more campfires. Nice. What exclusive stuff do you get from Howling Peaks? 3 new levels, I presume, if there's 2 levels and a secret level like there was with the previous Dungeons DLCs. There are a few new area-exclusive weapons and artifacts and armor. And then the DLC pet you get is this adorable little goat, which was following me around a second ago, I think. Oh, no, there it is. I think it just warped in. You get a baby goat that follows you around, which doesn't take any damage, doesn't deal any damage. It's just a DLC pet like the chicken was for the first season pass, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, the scenery is really nice. Obviously, we've got a lot of textures and stuff here that you don't typically see in vanilla Minecraft, but always so cool to see what the environment designers come up with for this. The art direction for dungeons in general is super nice. I really like the use of lighting. Something we need more of in vanilla Minecraft is more adaptable lighting. Oh, I got pushed off. I was too busy watching them explode and I got pushed off by the wind. You gotta be careful where you stop in this game. Alright, you can get TNT'd as well. Got a couple of stray health bars down there for some reason. Let's see what's up here. Anyone home? Whoa, 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 don't push me off. I could see a pit there that it was trying to push me into. I think not. Hey, yeah, backseat gaming and shouting at me in the chat is a really great way of getting yourself timed out, just saying. What do I think is the best artifact? For me, it's probably the Death Cap Mushroom. It's one of the first ones you get, and increasing your attack speed, especially for weapons like this, is just undeniably OP. It's very, very good. But then the setup I have is basically specialized for my kind of style, and the cool thing about this game is that different levels of equipment and different types of play styles, you can find like a good artifact for basically any different play style. Like, there are some people who really like to summon iron golems and just have them wreck everybody for you. I've been here already. There are some people who like to do like the soul stuff. Hello? Just wandered off that platform for no reason. There wasn't even any wind. I was just distracted. Yeah, some people like soul artifacts. Some people prefer stuff that, like torment arrows. Torment arrows are pretty great because they can go through walls and stuff. Oh, hey, there's some llamas to rescue. Nice. I heard of Dark Souls? I have. I've never played it, but I've heard of it. Oh, there's some Ravagers behind those barricades. I don't like that. Hello, gents. I can't get them because I don't have Shockwave right now. Looks like that's going to be the button that opens the barriers here. Oh, I can cheese it slightly. Although it did manage to retaliate. I presume... Yep, there we go. Get wrecked. Yeah, I managed to cheese that one. Let's take these other ones on, though. Oh, yeah. Rammed. Very nice. Need to get the llamas, though. Yeah, I presume this is the objective for this area, but it looks like, as Lara was saying in the chat, my objective has glitched slightly. Or maybe you're just meant to rescue the llamas here as an optional thing. I don't know. What is my favorite tea? I mostly drink English breakfast tea, but I will occasionally have an extra cup of something else. I quite like Lapsang Souchong, which is kind of like a smoky blend. Kind of tastes like drinking a bonfire, but I'm sort of okay with that, weirdly. Thank you very much. Ooh, we got another one of those potions and some more dual crossbows. Get out of here. Give me your sweet berries. And yeah, there's a couple of other teas I like to drink. I like to drink cold brew Earl Grey mixed with lemonade is really nice. Yes, we got to save the llama. No llamas left behind. That's the rule on this channel. Alright, punch the creepers in the face. That's the other rule. We're good. We are good to go. There also seems to be like 2 levels to the map exploration now, where there's like a fog of war sort of situation, but then as you explore, it leaves some areas uncharted or like a slightly darker color, and I presume that is so you can take advantage of some of the enchantments that, like, I mean, maybe it shows a little bit of elevation as well, but maybe it takes advantage of some of the enchantments that can get you extra life healing or emeralds depending on how far you've traveled. Might be something to do with that. Or maybe it's just the way the map textures itself as you explore. Let's go up here and see. Okay, no, it's elevation, right? I'm getting it now. Because there's like lighter areas and darker areas. That's more like topography. I see. Is this something that I can shoot, but do I need a ranged weapon for it? I'm curious. We've got an elevator. It can go up or down, though. Which way do we go? The roof of the world. Hey, Jumbo Sale, what's up? The legendary BEARfist Steve. Yes, the man, the myth. Etc., etc. What's been damaging those already? Are they fighting the cows? Are the cows fighting back? Be kind of great if that was the case. Oh, we got a chest over here. Did I not see that? Is it behind the waterfall? Yeah, it is. Oh, I love secrets hidden behind waterfalls. One of my favorite things in video games. If you haven't hidden a secret behind a waterfall, what are you actually doing? Can we go around the back here? Is that how you get that? Or maybe it's on the top level and I'm just not seeing it yet. Yeah, it looks like it's probably further up, right? Again, topography. Why is my baby goat up there? Come down! Come down, baby goat. It's time to leave. It's like a kid still being on the upstairs floor when you're clothes shopping. Riding the escalators. The baby goat is extraordinarily cute. I will agree. I'm looking forward to having them in vanilla Minecraft so they can headbutt me off mountains. The cows look like goats, kind of. They're like Highland cows. Okay, so it's not going to go down. I kind of hoped that because there was a mine shaft down there, but I can see there's like jagged rocks underneath it. Probably not what we want. Should do a video on all the secret chests in Minecraft dungeons. There's a few, but I feel like a lot of those collectible and secret videos are done by other folks now. So this target thing is just like, hey, there's an elevator here, I guess. I don't think it... maybe it's meant to resemble like a call button for the elevator if it's not there already. We don't go this way, though. We go... Where do we go? Do we continue upwards? Is this just like a stop? Don't want to roll around this. Nope. Oh, hang on. Surprise! I found something. So there are sections you can intentionally roll off to find stuff like that. And then this is the call button. Perfect. Okay, yes. I'm getting it now. How long have I been doing Hermitcraft recap? About 3 years, I guess. JCB popping in to say hi. Hello. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you managed to survive last night's shenanigans. RIP Hot Dish. Still really upset about that. Woobarn, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Is the design style of Minecraft Dungeons just really nice? Oh, it absolutely is. This game is beautiful. Second floor, please. How hard was it for the designers not to just add like a bell to the top of the elevator? Just been like, ding, second floor, menswear. Alright, so that's where the chest is. We can't punch our way through this barricade. Oh, there are signs saying go this way. I got you. But I can't because of the wind. Got to step off onto these little alcoves. I see how it is. There's still some health bars down there. What is that from? Oh, I can also see an area over there that we should be able to get to at some point. Unless we've missed it already, but I'll find out in a second. We can always backtrack if we need to. This is a long level, by the way, but it's cool. I really like the architecture of it. Jungle Awakens had levels this long, but it was kind of more sprawling and open and flat. There were some sections that went around the treetops, but for the most part it was fairly linear, whereas this feels like there's a lot of little like nooks and crannies to explore, but in a very cool way. And I'm scared to step too close to the edges of any of these areas. Like, it's kind of cool how they're training you to, like, avoid ledges like this and get nervous when they're around in case the wind decides to blow you off. That's fun. Alright, we have another little arena fight to take care of here. Haven't noticed any new mobs aside from the reskins and the Ravagers, but they are all pretty cool nonetheless. And I presume there is a boss to fight up at the top of this. I think there were... Oh, no, that was one of them. That was one of the, they call wind callers. Didn't really get a chance to attack it. Kind of took it out before I knew what it was. Yes, I'm playing the new map, Param. This is the Minecraft Dungeons Howling Peaks DLC. All sorts of wind-themed stuff. Loads of emeralds, which I'm really enjoying. Oh, and we can open the gates with those. How wonderful. Alright, so how do we get down there is my next question, because there's clearly a way to do it. Is the lift up here? Do we go down instead of up? Is that how we do it? Because there's clearly a section over here. Yeah, I think we can go down using this lift if we call it with the button. Boop. Then we walk off to the left instead of the right. There is no, there are no new mountains in the snapshots yet, so you're not really missing anything. Can we go up? Oh, we can go up. And it seems like that is meant to be the direction we're going for objectives. So let's not do that. Let's go down instead. Sorry. Oh, they're on the lift. They're on the lift with me. It's like Streets of Rage. Yeah, there is no mountain generation in the Minecraft snapshots right now, so don't worry about starting a snapshot world until it's ready. And honestly, if you're worried about your existing worlds porting over, I wouldn't mess with that stuff until 1.17 actually gets a full release. Llamas! Hello, llamas. That's the call button for the lift again. This is presumably over there. Yeah, there it is. This is the cave I was seeing from up there. Kind of neat how they show you that in the background. And then you can find your way down here by puzzling it out. Also, the translucency that's going on there with the rock faces, really cool. Like, look at that, with it sort of like half there, half not there. Very nice. I like that effect, the fade. Am I excited for a snapshot? There's not going to be a 50A snapshot. They've said there isn't one this week, so it'll be 51A if anything. But, yeah, I don't know if they're going to have one or not. I just take it as it comes. I don't get, like, excited for stuff ahead of time because I never know what there's actually going to be. I look forward to any new developments in Minecraft, but really I'm just there for whatever they give us whenever they give us it. Can you imagine getting mountains like this in the update? I can, and it's awesome. See if there's anything over here for us to snag before we move on. Oh, a few enemies. A couple of skeletons to punch. And presumably an area where a chest could spawn randomly, but not to worry. I love the stone types. This is what I was thinking basalt or black stone would be like. Just like a darker stone with a few more craggy textures in it. Whoa, yep, got pushed off there. I went in for the shadow brew. Oh, I'm just down here now. Because that's one way of doing it. Let's take one of these dense brews. Calling it a lift? Yeah, British terminology is typically lift instead of elevator, but I use them interchangeably because... Oh no, the goat! It's on the outside! No, goat boy! He'll be back. He's just a pet. He teleports to me. It's fine. Oh, I just punched a goat in the face. I thought it was a skeleton. I'm sorry. Exploding goats. It's like Warcraft all over again. Excuse me, where am I going? Do I need to go up even further, or am I just missing that? I think I am, right? Whoa! I did it again. Of course I did it again. You fool! Do I need to go and rescue that goat? Is he down there permanently now? He doesn't seem to be respawning behind me. I just wasn't a good goat keeper. Yeah, we can continue upwards. That's just an optional area. Nice. Convenient that all pets in Minecraft have the ability to teleport. They are mystical creatures, it has to be said. It is immensely satisfying just being able to, like, just 1-inch punch these Vindicators and have them go flying. There he is. There's my little goat. Aww. He's so cute. Excuse me, sir or madam. Oh, I think this might end up being... Because there's supplies here, I'm thinking maybe another Ravager fight. This looks like the area they were exploring in the demo for this. At Minecraft Live, so... I'm thinking maybe... Oh. Nice, okay. So it does just deposit you further down the level. If you fall down those. You already have the Hero Edition. Should you buy the new Season Pass? Did you enjoy the Hero Edition? Because if you liked the previous levels, you will get a lot out of the new stuff. He was waiting for me at the top, look. Bless him. Come on, goat boy. Which way are we going? This way. Yeah, here it is. Ravager fights. Luckily for you, I have maulers. Whoa! Oh, that was a clutch roll. We saved ourselves there. Got some enchanted zombies coming in. Look at them fly. Incredible. Open the gates. I'd rather not, thanks. Hello, creepers. What do these wind callers do? Okay, they push you back. I guess if you get too close, they do that? Yeah, okay. How do they attack? Oh, okay, they kind of hoist you up into the air, which I guess, like, stuns you maybe a little bit. Nice. Oh, they're actually called mountaineers instead of illagers this time. That's interesting. Makes sense, though, right? I can punch you through the wall, fool! Nice. Oh, we can't go that way either. Ah. They've trapped me. BEARfist Steve will have to punch his way out. When does he ever not punch his way out, though? Still bothers you that Minecraft Dungeons isn't a finished product with free updates? You'd rather have microtransactions than buying the cooler content? Well, put it this way. Would you rather pay $50 up front, or would you rather pay $20 now and then $10 and then another $20? Because it's the same thing. You're just paying for it in stages instead of it being a $50 game. Like, imagine people paying $50 for the initial offering of Minecraft Dungeons. People wouldn't do it. Because people would have to, you know, reckon with the fact that they weren't getting half of the gameplay until later. But DLC, arguably, makes this the level of a content offering that you would expect from a $50 game. So you're essentially paying the same thing over time. You're just doing it so that the team still has longer to develop additional levels. Like, this is a $50 game that was priced $20 and then you buy the additional stuff if you want to. Or alternatively, you have the option of paying $20 and not being disappointed if you don't like it, and not having spent $50 on a game you don't intend to play. Like, I would get it if it was full of microtransactions, but it's not. It's just some DLC packs. It's just like you're paying for extra levels now. Ooh, climbing gear. I'll keep that. Might need that for some achievement stuff later. Would I recommend the pass? I would, because you save money, ultimately. And if you plan on playing it all anyway, then we're doing 58,000 damage with a single hit. That is wild. Yeah, I mean, it saves you money if you plan on playing all of the levels. And the next few levels look like they're going to be super cool, because it's the Nether and the End, and an ocean-themed level as well. I'm so cold. I'm frozen. Ah. That freezing debuff icon is not going away, which concerns me. Maybe it's just permanently cold up here. We're that high up in the world now. I missed these areas back here I need to explore, so excuse me while I deviate from the path a little bit. Yeah, are we just permanently chilled up here because of how cold the mountain is? I'm attacking so slowly when I don't have the mushroom buff on. Whoa! And hello? What a clutch save, but unfortunately I fell. Oh, what is this? Oh, do you have to roll off and get up there, or can I get up on the side here? Excuse me, goats. Can I roll to that? I wish I had the grace of the mountain goat. But apparently I do not. Looks like we have to roll down onto this platform specifically. Okay, interesting. I'll hop down here, get this chest. It was all intentional. What is that in the foreground? Is that a mob? Couldn't see for a second there. What do I think of Steve in Smash Bros? I don't play Smash myself, but I think it's a very cool implementation of the character. Like, I never knew that they were planning on going that detailed with the mechanics of it. Like, actually having mining and crafting is very, very cool. How do you get clay in Skyblock? The drowned drop clay balls. Alternatively, if you want terracotta, you can get that from masons. So I go up here, and then I find an area to roll down from onto this. Oh, I guess I just dropped down here, right? I just didn't get far enough up before the wind threw me off in the first place. I love these blocks. These are such cool-looking blocks. This kind of has a dark prismarine vibe to it, but is obviously like a 2x2 tile. And these guys are just like, yeah, that's what happened to me the first time. Come, little goat. We must do the same thing again because I messed up. Can I briefly explain what Minecraft Dungeons is about? Yes, it's a dungeon crawler, kind of similar to other games like Diablo or Torchlight, in which you play a hero who is trying to stop the Arch-Illager, who has gained control over all of the other Illagers and is basically wreaking havoc on the Minecraft world. There we go, we got it. And once you beat the main game, it splits off into a bunch of levels where one of the Arch-Illager's most powerful artifacts is still kind of causing chaos elsewhere. So that's what we're doing right now. This is the DLC levels. But basically, it's kind of like a hack and slash dungeon crawler. A bunch of different items and artifacts, different ways to play. You have ranged weapons and melee weapons, and it's all a lot more of a combat-focused experience than regular Minecraft is. But you won't find any of the building mechanics and redstone and stuff that you find in regular Minecraft. There are a few puzzles here and there. There are mostly a lot of mobs to fight. And obviously like a much more crowd-focused combat experience than you get in Minecraft. At least you're able to deal with multiple enemies at a time. Obviously, if you get crowded in regular Minecraft, it can still happen. Yeah, it's a really fun game. But if you're not sure about it, just stick around and watch for a little while, because we're going to be playing this for the next few hours here. The ground sort of looks like crimson nylium. It does. It's a really cool grass color. It's a lot like Diablo, yes. These guys actually spawned outside of the arena, which is a problem, because that guy's now running away. Hello? I don't use ranged attacks. How do I fight this man? Little goat, go get him. Like it went ahead and spawned some guys in here anyway. Maybe that guy went far enough away from the arena that he doesn't count anymore? That's what I would hope, because otherwise I can't hit him. He's literally walked off screen. Okie doke. I think we may have soft locked. Just going to spawn new waves of enemies for me, that's fine. As long as there is a victory condition at some point. We've got so far through this level. If I have to reset now, I'm going to be slightly upset. All right. The climbing gear is fun. Gravity can't get him from here. Looks like arrows can't really shoot over the walls. Do I have any more pet items? I have a bee. Bee, go and fight that guy. A leaping potion would be really handy right now. It would, right? I can hear him. He's over there somewhere. I think he got pushed out by the gate. Doesn't seem like I can pull any closer. Okay. There shouldn't really be any ways of getting out of this arena, but unfortunately, yeah, it looks like we have a softlock situation. Sad times. Have a friend join you and then teleport to them. Blue Jay, you able to get online right now? And what's to stop the friend, like, joining on and appearing in here? I assume your IGN is just going to be the same as it is in chat. You want to end up in this cell with me? Alright, give me a second here. I assume you're the one with the diamond ore as an avatar. Gonna add you as a friend. Let's see how this works. In the meantime, the pillager has not come anywhere close to me. Alright. Oh, wait, hang on. I don't know if I can open it up to... I don't think I can open it up to online. Because it's already a local game. Alright, let me try something real fast. We're gonna try and fix this. Player 2 has entered the game. Dang it. No! Now there's two of us over here. What will you do? There's no PvP. So yeah, if I ended up there is like a way to teleport directly to somebody. I don't normally use it, so I don't really know what the button is. Teleport is the R stick. Which apparently I can't do, I guess, because we're both in the same place. Well, Unfortunate. Yeah, and you know what? If we had that one artifact that allows you to do like a tumble through the air kind of thing, we might be able to make it over the walls here. But I don't think I can. Nope, looks like we soft locked. Boo! Alright, let's speedrun the level then. Apparently we unlocked Apocalypse Plus. Let's do it on Apocalypse Plus 4. For a little bit more challenge this time. There is no way to deal damage to yourself, unfortunately, no. Only by rolling off stuff, and there was no opportunity for me to do that there. Yep, F's in the chat. It's fine, we'll get back there fast if we follow the objectives. I was just messing around. Alright, Death Cap, and let's put Boots of Swiftness on as well. Alright, speedrun time. The speedrun for this game basically involves getting lucky and getting multiple Boots of Swiftness artifacts right at the beginning of the game. There's a lot going on the screen right now. My frame rate is dipping a little bit. And I died because we're playing on Apocalypse Plus. Need to play a little bit more carefully, I think. Probably means getting the other maulers out, or the other gauntlets, rather. Or at least having armor that has potion barrier. Because the fire trail mobs are the worst. Like, when you don't have a ranged attack, you really can't do a whole lot about them. There we go. And now we find the cave, which is this way. To the cave! Excuse me. On my way through, coming through here. Man on a mission. Standard enemies are fine. Fire trail enemies absolutely bite. I love doing 30,000 damage to stuff, though. We going the wrong way here? I think we are. Oh, we need to activate those, that's right. I was forgetting what the objective was. Save the llama! Grab the emeralds from here as well. Alright, where are we going now? This way? There's a llama right there. He's doing fine. Looks like we got this one. Oh, and now we have chilling enemies. That also have thorns. Yeah, I need to put my Radiance gauntlets on. Much as I enjoy being BEARfist, Steve. I think we need, for a start, a ranged attack would help. So we'll have Shockwave. And then Radiance is just going to keep me healthy. I really miss having critical hit, but hey. Just need that Radiance. Alright. Let's also switch to Evocation Robe for Potion Barrier. Get rid of those. We've still got the other crossbow, right? Yeah, cool. We need to keep the Tempest Blade and the climbing gear. Will I be streaming in 20 minutes? Yes, planning on playing for another couple of hours. Should be relatively quick to get back to where we were, though, so... Now we know the layout of the level a little better. Get these cave spiders out of the way before we even encounter them. Shockwave is helpful. Hey lads, see what's up? We are punching quite a lot, yes. So this is the area where we have to rescue some llamas. So I'll make sure we do that before we continue. Because it didn't seem to be a requirement, but I expect there's something tied to that mechanic. Wouldn't give you stuff to rescue without good reason, I suppose. What weapon do I have? Right now, gauntlets. I really want fighter's bindings, but I haven't had any that are high enough level when I've been playing through Apocalypse Plus. So right now, most of the time, I'm using either fighter's bindings or maulers, or the gauntlets that I have. But I basically play melee only with any of the punching-based weapons. It's my preferred playstyle. I don't use ranged stuff. Which is why Shockwave comes in so handy when I have it. For areas like this. Enchanted cave spider is never a sentence you want to see written out. What if Minecraft Dungeons was first-person perspective? It'd probably be a nightmare. There'd just be Minecraft with more combat. And I don't think I would want this amount of enemies. I feel like isometric, like three-quarter top-down, a little bit easier to handle when you've got a lot of enemies on screen. What if it was second-person perspective, so you're just constantly looking at yourself? Like you're delivering a piece to camera. I think at this point we probably need the wind horn back. Just to clear out some of the enemies and slow them down a little. We're doing alright though. Are the llamas not in this section? I thought they were. It's a longer level than I thought. I like how the little goat can keep pace with me, though. That's great. Boots of swiftness, and the goat has, like, matching hooves. It's a lot of emeralds. Yeah, I know. Been playing this on higher levels, and I think we've gotten about 2,000 emeralds just from when we've been playing today. They've reworked the loot system slightly so that you get more emeralds the higher difficulty you play on from stuff like pots like that. They pretty much all give you as much as a standard chest does on default. Which is pretty nice, to be honest. Traders stole the llamas. Wouldn't surprise me. Get out of here. Alright, here's the llama bit. Okie doke. You get out of here. You get out of here. Enchanting the Ravager. Oh no, you stunned my goat! How dare you! You will die! How dare you assault the goat! The Ravager cages are shockwave proof, which is pretty smart. The Ravagers themselves, not so much. No one stuns the goat. So yeah, there doesn't seem to be any kind of like gates that are tied to rescuing these llamas. The llama rescue seems to be an optional but worthwhile objective. Yeah, that's right. I love the the cave spider sound effects making me choke. I need to refill my tea. Sorry, brief tea break. BEARfist Steve would approve. Lovely. Llama liberation is its own reward. It is. Emancipate the llamas. I think Apocalypse Plus 4 is a good, like, medium level difficulty. We've already died, like, once. I feel like that's indicative that we can play it on this difficulty and it can still be something of a challenge, which is nice. So I think that's the bit with the llamas done, right? I didn't see many more around here. So we can kind of continue up the mountain at this stage. Tea kettles and teapots, different things. In the UK, a kettle is typically something you use to boil the water, and a teapot is a pot of made-up tea, or like a thing that you brew the tea in, and then you can distribute it amongst multiple vessels. So if you want several cups of tea, then you brew a pot of tea. You boil the water, and then you put the tea bag in the teapot. But then there was also, you know, times when people would brew tea over an open fire, and the teapot was like a metal thing that you basically hung in the stove. You boiled the water with leaves in it at the same time. There are many variations. Alright, this is top floor. This is where we're getting off. We were pushed back together as we were fighting each other. That was pretty good. We're actually getting some decent level Tempest knives and stuff as well, so excuse me while I do a bit of tidying up here. The standard Vindicator's not quite doing so well in the breeze as the Mountaineers did. Get out of here with the ice. Don't stun my goat again. Have I ever been to Buckingham Palace? I've been outside. It's in London. Kind of hard to miss when you're there. You walk from Victoria to Westminster and you've seen the palace. Never been inside, obviously, but who's been inside Buckingham Palace? Frenzied Mountaineers! Oh, and now we get to see what the wind callers do. Not for long, though. Very nice. Let's call the lifts. And we got some high-level climbing gear. Not quite the level of my robe right now, but then very few things are at this point. The robe is basically the best thing I own. I need to stop going into places where there's weird geometry in these levels, because I have a feeling I will end up soft-locking the game again. Nope. This is basically the Minecraft Dungeons equivalent of Celeste, right? The goal is climb the mountain. This time the goat is with us. So cute. Yeah, get rid of that. Hello, llamas. A lot of battle staves around here, which I quite like. I feel like those are the kind of things I would still allow BEARfist Steve to use, but I don't really like them as much as I like the fists. Good game, Celeste. Celeste is amazing. I played through Celeste for a bonus stream recently and had a great time doing it. I already had played the game several times already, but it was just fun to do on stream. Also a really awesome speedrun if people haven't seen that. There wasn't really anything over here, was there? A couple of pots and things. Stuff to fight, but nothing major. We'll probably end up down there in a second anyway. I feel bad fighting the goats, but I keep accidentally hitting stuff instead of picking up items. Ow! There we go. Nothing there anyway. Well. Supplies! Oh, I had a strength potion. One of those guys actually got knocked off by the wind. I just assaulted baby goat's parents. Do you know them personally, do you? What if that was just distant relatives? Have you seen the way goats act as well? Like they... One of my favorite videos of goats is just like a bunch of goats standing around waiting to be fed by like, I assume like a farmer or handler of some kind. And then there's another goat that just comes in out of nowhere and like uses the others as like a ramp to jump off of and just like knocks a bunch of them over. Just like springs between all of them. Like goats are like that. Goats just like to mess each other up. And they persevere because they're goats. Can't get through there yet. Nicola, I'm doing great. How are you doing? Really enjoying this. Had a couple of minor issues with the DLC so far. We got a soft lock earlier where I got stuck in an area I couldn't escape from. But outside of that, I really like the design of this level. And Minecraft Dungeons is, as ever, a very fun game to play. Goats will be goats. They certainly will. Yeah, those guys are a little irritating. And one more to go. See, this is basically like 2 separate waves, one for each gate. So you could probably avoid like fighting both of the waves by just going to one gate first. I guess you don't get the chest for it, though. Look at all the emeralds. Oh yeah, that's the other reason I've got a load of emeralds, is because I've basically been salvaging all of the gear that I get. That's certainly part of it. Oh. Didn't realize there was an invisible enemy there, because they were invisible. Imagine that. The worst combination seems to be when you get invisible enemies on these difficulties, and then they also respawn. So suddenly, out of nowhere, you're fighting the same enemy like 3 or 4 times. And you don't know if they're actually dead or not. Alright, how do I get through there? Gotta free this llama. First of all. I think that opens the gate. Nice. I do kind of wish the Isolager's ice things would stun other enemies occasionally. Might be a little bit OP, but I think it's quite funny. Just dropping this giant brick of ice on someone. I guess you've got your own, excuse me, your own artifact version of that though, right? The ice wand. The llama did a dance. They're good at that. Okay, so I think we're getting close to the area we were before. I don't recall this. This large bridge that we just walked over. I'm starting to wonder if the area we went in before might have been... Oh, wait, no, hang on. There's more tile stuff, yeah, here. I kind of remember stuff like this. I'm hoping it wasn't like one of the areas that spawns optionally, that generates optionally in a level, and we have to like come back through and find it again. And I just messed up because I tried to do that arena fight. There's something else here. What is this? Oh, little shack. Hi. Hi, fellas. Sorry to spoil your reading. Nothing else here? Oh, there's a lever. Hello. Got a couple of pots. Got a chest. Spelunker armor. Seen those before. Nothing special. Yeah. Climbing gear looks like it has some fairly decent enchants. What is this? This is a new one. Life boost. Each time you expend a life, your max health increases up to 33%. Wow. That's going to be really useful for Apocalypse Plus. I expect a few of these have been added almost like as a reaction to how difficult Apocalypse Plus can get. Game Master, thank you so much for the 100 bits. And Mara Jade Shadow with the 7-month resub earlier. Thank you so much. One thing I really wish it was possible to do... We have 0 of 1 secrets. Okay, interesting. I really wish it was possible to scroll the map around while you have it open, so you could see where you've been a little more accurately without having to backtrack in the level. Because it seems like we're headed towards the end here, and I've not found that doorway that we went through again. This is definitely looking like endgame structures. Thank you. Yeah, not seeing anything we can do that way. Oh, there's some stuff to fight. But that seems to have opened the door. Have I ever played Among Us? No, and I have no intention of doing so. Oh, okay, here we got some puzzles to do. Once all the mobs are out of the way, at least. Alright, this one seems pretty self-explanatory. We got some wind coming out over there. We need to redirect that via the medium of these into the door, I assume. Nice. A wind lock. Ooh, and that looks like end of the level for us. So let's quickly do this dance. Oh, yeah, it's that one, right? And then add this. Put the crossbow back on. Make sure I've got decent level artifacts at least. Alright, perfect. In we go.
After weathering both elements and adversaries to reach the summit, a hidden sanctum is revealed among the peaks.
Okay, well, still didn't get to go back to that area that we found before, but hey, we have ourselves a level complete now, at least. At least we can say we've done that part. We can make progress. I'm keeping track of the achievements and stuff here. Oh, we got a better wind horn. Okay, that's nice. Still not quite Apocalypse Plus 11 tier, but it's not bad. Sorry, I'm also... I've got the achievement list up, so I'm checking that I haven't missed anything here. Got a complete Gale Sanctum. There's a secret mission. Defeat 10 Mountaineer mobs with the Tempest Knife. Updraft Tome. Find a chamber dedicated to the humble llama and make an offering. Interesting. I wonder if... an offering. I wonder if I need a llama pet for that. Defeat the Tempest Golem while 4 pets are active. Okay, good to know. Post-apocalypse. Complete Obsidian Pinnacle on Apocalypse Plus 5. Nice. Emerald Armor. Oh, okay, that's a spoiler. Death Barter Enchantment. Cool. Okay, cool. So we'll have to get some extra gear. It just seems like the main thing is complete the main level and the secret mission on Apocalypse or Adventure difficulty. So that's good. Okay. Let's get some items. What do we have? Ooh. Actually, don't restock. Hang on. Potion barrier is good on that. It's already got a cooldown, but extra cooldown is always nice. We have that life regeneration thing that if it was maxed out would be really good for Apocalypse Plus, and protection on there as well. What I really like to have is something like potion barrier and cooldown, or surprise gift and cooldown, or surprise gift potion barrier. Like, any of that stuff really helps with my playstyle. We have a 141 torment quiver. Sickles that aren't much better than what I have already. That's all kind of garbage. I always basically do the mystery merchant, but I will probably head quickly into... Yeah, 148 is like where it's capping out right now, and the mystery merchant is giving me stuff that is like maxing out at 144. It's not really going to be good enough unless I get a fighter's bindings, and it's very low chance that I do. Hey Liara, what's up? Welcome on in. So we have secret mission there. We have Gale. Let's go ahead and do Gale Sanctum. Let's not do it on Apocalypse 13. Like I said, I kind of want to breeze through this a little bit. And we still get like 143, 144 level artifacts from that. Yeah, let's do like Apocalypse plus 3, because then we can take our time a little bit and enjoy the scenery. I know, Ninjo, that's where I got mine from. I have played this game.
A windswept temple rises from the towering peaks, and those who dare to brave these gusty halls must harness the power of the wind itself.
It's pretty.
Deep within the sanctum, past the whipping winds and dangerous deadly drops, a mighty tempest golem has been corrupted by the shard's influence and must be destroyed.
All right, get the golem. Understood. And I like the fact that the wind is so strong you can't go back down these stairs. Very fun. Okay, let's equip the wind horn this time instead of the swiftness boots, because we are going to be taking our time a little bit here. I really wish that got up to level like 135 or higher, but hey. Alright. Oh yeah. Let's equip the maulers. Or, no, let's do the gauntlets. We kind of did better with the gauntlets, I think. Radiance is just so helpful. Also, my health is not 100. Yeah, that will probably update when I get hit by something. Yep, there it is. 25,000, actually. This needs to turn on, which activates this guy, and he's a guardian of some kind, it looks like. Fair enough, sir. Are you affected by knockback at all? Asking for a friend? No, apparently not. Fair enough. Just gotta hit you. Shadow Brew. Do I play card games? Sometimes. Depends on the game, really. Alright, and this needs to... Oh, there's like a ladder up here. How do I... I mean, it's not a ladder, it's some fences, but... Nice. I like that. I like the wind also still kind of affects you, it's just not as strong. Makes it, like, not too annoying to do the puzzles. New objective, learn to fly. Oh, excellent. No, the goat! The goat fell! No! My goat! There he is. He's back. Goat boy, you're going to have to keep up, buddy. Oh, I hate the... Electrified mobs are the worst. Like, I will take literally any other enchantment on mobs over electrified. You get more than 2 of them in one place, they just get really annoying. Bye! Just put him on that platform. I like all of the sort of mystical stuff that's going on in this. Like, what are all these, like, extra energy sources and whatnot? You kind of saw that at the end of Creeping Winter, where there's this ancient relic thing that you had to activate, and it did this weird countdown, and it never really explains exactly what it is that does, but it kind of implies this weird level of technology that is quite fascinating to me. Hey, we leveled up. Haven't done that for a while. I just got a very exciting email. I'll take the chest as well. Thank you kindly. Oh good, there's more. I like that you can escape through the middle though if you don't want to fight these guys. Oh, you still got a barrier there, fair enough. Just kind of makes the arena a bit more dynamic, I suppose. Hello? Wake up, Steve. Perfect. Oh, and there's another chest there. Cool. How do I get to you guys? We'll find out later, I guess. See if I can make it to... Nope, I can't. Fair enough. No, it's nothing about the PC. I ordered a record that's a soundtrack to a video game. and I just got a dispatch notification for it, which is cool because it's out of stock basically everywhere. I had to order it from Europe. But if anyone follows me on Twitter already knows this, but if you don't follow me on Twitter, I have been getting dispatch notifications for somebody else's deliveries. This is just the beginning of the level, I guess so. I've been getting dispatch notifications for somebody else's shopping because they put my phone number instead of theirs on some like mail order stuff they've been getting. So I've been getting like notifications for other people's stuff for the last little while, and it's kind of nice to get a notification about my stuff for a change. So I can roll onto here. Where does this take me? Oh, over here. Good. So you don't need to use this platform to get all the way over, but it is nice. Anything else around here? Any secrets hidden behind waterfalls? Probably not. There is a little stretch of this that it says is walkable, but I probably shouldn't chance it. Can you roll to that? No, don't think so. Alright, what's next? More zombies. At least they're not the frozen type of zombies anymore, so they're not slowing me down constantly. Never realized how cool this game is. This game is very cool. Can confirm. Cool game. Activate beacons. New objective. Okie doke. Just generally good design. Yeah, it's really solid. And with each new DLC, there's the emerald gear we were talking about. With each new DLC, they're basically adding like a new set of objectives and new environments and all of this other cool stuff. Just pops in every time. Alright, got a bunch of heavy-hitting enemies. And an isolager. Wonderful. Might need to heal up a little here. Which normally I do by hitting stuff, but, you know, sometimes health potions. I also just realized I'm using the unenchanted version of this gear because I'm still wearing the... Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Hey, llama. Llamas are a good choice for this environment, by the way. Very mountainous. Kind of makes sense. Got that Tibetan vibe. It's woken that boy up. Okay, and now that's activated, so... we just go in here? What is this? Optional area? Looks like it. The objective marker's still outside, so... Are they sleeping? Shh. Ooh. Glowy pits. Not sure how I feel about glowy pits. Like you've been for a run. A little bit of emeralds around here. Don't really feel like waking these lads up right now, but sort of like they're being assembled, like there's component parts laid out for them and stuff. That's kind of creepy. What do the new channel rewards mean? Redeem one and find out. Dare you. Excuse me, lads, are these your arms? Just asking. Cheers. Better Tempest knife. You love to see it. Has that woken any of the others up, by chance? Or no? Nope. You saw nothing. Look at this swinging redstone lamp on a chain. Thanks, Sourpod. I'm glad you liked it. So we've activated that one already. Clear the sanctum is now the objective, so I guess we just go this way. Huh. Is there a button for these guys around somewhere? Ah. That would be that one. He's punching him before he was ready. Stay there. Good lads. That guy's behind a door. BEARfist Steve cares not for doors. Where am I? You can't see me. Think the new DLCs are ever going to be free? No, because, you know, things cost money. I really like the effects, like the warping effect that happens whenever you fight one of those wind callers. Come this way. Haha, suckers! I used explosives. Is the DLC good? It is. Very much enjoying it. Alright, now that's just activating those guys. Oh, okay, we do have an arena fight. I just had to find the exit first. Ooh. To light my my lights. What microphone do I use? All of my studio gear is listed in the About section under the stream, Blue Jay, if you got any questions about that. The only thing that's different right now is my webcam is no longer a Rebel T5i, it's a Panasonic Lumix G5. I'm hearing a guy, I'm not seeing a guy. Where is the guy? The guy seems to be why it's not letting me progress. I need to find him so I can kill him. You down there? Is that where you are? Was that you? Nope. Well, we are 2 for 2 on soft locks, I think. Maybe I just had to be in the radius of this thing again. It's weird how long it took that to happen, but maybe I just need to stay in the... radius. Okay, that's how we do that. Fair enough. Ignore what I said about soft locks. That just happened the one time. Just got stuck in the same place. Yeah, it's weird. There's a couple of triggers that are just a little bit finicky, I think. Just some things that spawn in a kind of weird order, or just wait for certain things to happen before you spawn that's not immediately obvious. But maybe they're meant to happen a certain way and they just didn't for whatever reason. These new golems, the kind of wind-powered ones, really give the impression of being clockwork, which is kind of awesome. You don't really get that from iron golems necessarily. It doesn't feel like they are necessarily, like, driven by anything other than maybe redstone. But the Tempest golems are like wind-up somehow. Neat. Just had to press one button for that, but it felt like I did a puzzle, so... Endorphins released. Very nice. Ow. I assume we've got to find a, some sort of source of wind in this room to... Is this an enchanted goat? It's a goat with regeneration and protection. I'm sorry I had to kill it. Okay, yeah, you open that, and then... We've got to turn this one twice more. There it is. Just once, it turned out. And now we're through here. Is this a new one? I have not seen the wind bow before. Sort of looks like a variant on one of the other bows that's already in the game, but... We also have emerald armor. Chance to spawn emeralds while exploring. And then Death Barter is the new one. Okay, cool. Let's... First amount of emeralds are stored and then spent to save the player from death. Wow. Again, another thing that sounds incredibly useful for Apocalypse Plus. Find the exits. And presumably a boss mob. Right, that looks like it needs to go that way. Trying to avoid hitting the goats. Alright, there's a key mob underneath there, but we cannot currently rescue him. So that opens that door. Okay, multiple doors to open the central part. I got it. When's my next stream? Tomorrow. I think you already got that answered by somebody, but just to clarify. Oh, there's a button here I just didn't see. Excuse me. The trick here is not to get hit. I think that guy dropped armor because he fell off a cliff somewhere. Nice. Beautiful. Oh, okay. Yep. Saw that coming. My old Windhorn strategies are being used against me at this point. Mm-hmm. This guy's just standing on the furniture. Get out of here. With some of the perspectives, it's a little bit difficult to tell if the wind is in front of me or just, like, as it is right there, kind of up higher in the geometry of the level. So that now pushes that into there. And I should hopefully be able to access something that I can put this key into? No? Or is that for the center of the room? It seems like we're sort of passing the wind just around everywhere right now. Maybe this needs to fit back together? I'm not sure. What weapon is this? Gauntlets. You first get them on adventure mode in Cacti Canyon. But then there are variants of them throughout some of the other levels, which are really great. I guess you can probably get them from Soggy Swamp as well if you want to. Has that unlocked the central room of this chamber yet? I cannot tell. Wasn't sure what I needed to do to unlock these, but apparently it has, so that's good. Hi. Oh, and that's where the key door is. Okay. Boop. We booped it, chat. We done booped it. We've got some more emerald gear. How lovely. Anything else over here? Nope. Looks like no. Activate this. Which looks like it's activated the door over there. And that's our exit. Nice. Cool little room. I like that. Oh, and some falling blocks there as well. Frenzied isologers. Oh, no. I think Frenzied just does more damage. Like, the more you hit something. I think that's how it works. It's an enchantment like that. Which doesn't matter much in the case of isologers, because mostly they stun you. Oh, thanks for the lift. Where were you when I needed to get out of that room? Should absolutely have had one of these guys in there to just lift me over the wall. I wish. Alright, there's clearly something in here. Oh, maybe that's how you're supposed to get down, and I just didn't make a dramatic enough entrance. Let's try that again, shall we? Once more with feeling. Oh, hello. Ah, secrets. Glad I explored this. Again, behind the waterfall. The only sensible place to put secrets. Yeah, seriously, let's try that again. Aha! I arrive. One of the TNTs is at a jaunty angle right now, and I'm kind of feeling it. Like, what is this? How is this balanced on there? It's like... Oh, that's hilarious. Alright. Love to wear my TNT at a jaunty angle. But alas, it must go. These guys still look like bonobos. It's kind of my favorite thing about this whole level, actually. Steve the ballerina. Yes, we've already established that BEARfist Steve has excellent posture and core strength, so it makes sense. Is that llama spitting at me? I'm sorry, it's not me, it's the gauntlets have exploding. Hey, Mr. Quasar, my day is good. How is your day going? Having a fun time with the new Minecraft Dungeons DLC. A couple of minor issues, but for the most part, this level has been pretty beautiful. I mean, look at this. Look at this color palette. How do I get to that? That's my next question. How do I get on top of there? That looks like a platform that I have to raise up somehow. Get wrecked. BEARfist Steve doesn't look at explosions. So it looks like we can exit the level up here to the left, but I presume there is a puzzle we can do here. No? This looks like something we should be able to make wind come out of. That's clearly a door that opens down there, right? I'm seeing that correctly. We can't really get over this section of wall, though. So that seems like something we have to come back for via some other means. They're just dangling an obsidian chest in front of me right now. Whoa! Oh, I see how it is. Get wrecked. Not again. I'm not getting stuck in here again by not taking out the enemies who end up on the fringes. It's the problem with the wind horn, I think, actually, is that sometimes I can yeet enemies out of the battle arena, and that's not the best way of doing things. When it puts up the invisible walls, it doesn't necessarily put them high enough to counteract my yeeting. What am I playing on? PC, but with an Xbox controller. Is this just a... Alright, where does that go? To a chest, I guess. And a bunch of pots. Well, I'll take the emeralds. Except that one that's just now over there. What Xbox controller? It's a 360 pad. It's just a basic one. Basic official 360 pad. Let's make an awesome Mario Maker style game. You'd love trying to build levels in this style. Yeah, one of the things I was really hoping for was some sort of like user-generated level thing, but apparently that's kind of difficult to do. From what I understand, they build all of these levels and environments in a Bedrock Edition environment. Like, they basically have like a special version of Bedrock Edition that they use to do all of this. See, that looks like something I can open. How do I turn on like wind coming out of here? There's a button on the fountain there. That's probably it. Let me get down here. Like that. Yeah, there we go. All right. Oh. Is there a timer? Do I have to get there fast enough? Let's find out. There is not, because that is a button that I have now pressed and cannot unpress. All right. So do I have to run down there fast enough? I don't understand. There's now a thing there blocking my way. Do I just not get that? I can't take it back. I can't take the button back. You just have to go down here quickly. And that is the only chance you get to do it. It's kind of a shame. I can't, like, roll at it from here. I don't think I really have the hops for that. Oh, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Yeah, and you lot can get wrecked and all. Is there a way of getting... No, I guess you can't get up there from here, so I'm not just being an idiot and not going around. But it seems like you're supposed to be able to walk up there, but I'm like, how? There doesn't seem to be anywhere over here that you can get up onto this ledge. And you can't walk over from there, so how are you meant to do that? I'm very confused. Oh, maybe you... Ah, okay. Maybe you have to, like, parkour it over all of these debris. Right, so we, like, do a roll that way. I have to wait for my roll to cool down. I'm very impatient with it. I imagine it's possible. Weird, but possible. I didn't think I had the hops to make it. BEARfist Steve got mad hops. That is something we need to know. There's also like a arrow pointing down there. I'm like, is that just telling me I need to drop off at that point? Probably. A little bit of level design that I ignored because I was already planning on doing it anyway. Ow. Ow. There's a dude. One of the wind golems. I know it said the boss was called the Tempest Golem, but are these also Tempest Golems? I don't really know. Hey Dish, how you doing? Still so upset, by the way. Hope you had a good stream afterwards. Hope Mass Effect was good. Looks like I've done everything I need to do there. There's a couple of little pots on either side, but I assume this is going to be the approach to the boss room. It looks epic enough. Like the field of view is zoomed out, saying yes, this is climactic battle mode, potentially. Either that or they just wanted to show it off, because I would flex if I built this. Alrighty. Oh, and we got another wave survival thing right before. What do you do in this game? Mainly punch things. This is a combat-focused take on the Minecraft world. Big fan of this music. But yeah, this is more of like a dungeon crawler style game in the style of Diablo, Torchlight, or Gauntlet Legends, or any of the kind of like more old school hack and slash beat 'em up style dungeon crawlers. It's a very, very fun game. Has better weapons than Minecraft does. Can trash this. Probably all of those as well. Nice. Another new enchantment there. What is this? Multi-roll? Oh! Now you're talking. Multi-roll! Dish, do you agree that the Mountaineer enemies in this look like bonobos? Let me find one for you. Like, look at these guys. I mean, I did just walk off the world, but like, that guy over there with the pickaxe? The Peton? They look like bonobos. Just friendly little monkey boys. I think it's the noses. We got... Couldn't just stand here and... I mean, fair enough. I got them that time. Oh! Oh, interesting. Here's me thinking boss room. No. Next level puzzle room. that I can just walk off bits of at any time. Bonobos! The goat just vaulted itself up there. Great work, goat. Highest jump yet. 10 out of 10. Hello, chaps. Who's ready to get yeeted? I brought a goat. You got yote. Then I got yote because this game means I cannot have nice things. Peace. Yeah, this is absolutely yeeting territory for BEARfist Steve. Get out of here. Using gauntlets right now. I'd prefer fighter's bindings, but I don't have any that are high enough level. My old fighter's bindings are kind of weak, and I haven't found any that are like 130 and up yet. I've been trying to run Soggy Swamp, but I don't do it like super grindy ways. I like the way these guys float, by the way. Especially when I can throw them off a platform. Hey Jed, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome to Minecraft Dungeons. This looks like another one of these eerie traps. Yep, thought it was. So let's see how this works. See if we can get a better grasp of the mechanic. I stay inside of here. I fight the things, it starts producing wind, and then it does that kind of blast dealio. Throws me out of the circle. I do this a couple more times. It opens the gate. So it seems like you have to try and stay inside there for as long as possible, from what I can tell. Not immediately obvious, but hey. Is defeating the Archhealer hard? It might be a little tough the first time around, because the boss fight is sort of unlike any of the other enemies you've fought in the past, but really it's not super difficult. Oh, hello. Oh, look at this. Look at this, chat. You can see the TNT on my head. Haha! Incredible. Oh, that's so good. It makes me kind of look like a creeper a little bit, which, to be fair, I'm holding TNT. I sort of am. I wonder how many people just stop before the boss room and play around with this as a thing. I am BEARfist Steve, the 15-foot tall man. Let's fight! Defeat the Tempest Golem. Okay, you've got a heck of a health bar, but that's fine. We'll deal. Oh, hello. He's got attacks as well. Man's got attacks. Oh, baby. He repels melee attackers as well. This is going to be fun for me. Alright, what do these do? Let's talk about what these do. Oh, he's got a sword. Okay, that's deactivated that one. What happens if I do the same over here? Does it give me access to anything that I can use, or what's the deal there? Oh, he's stunned. Okay, right. Expose the core. I gotcha. Fun mechanic. I like it. And now this is recharging with the the other little golems trying to get me. Nice. All right, let's do this. Got to avoid the radius there. Let this pillar charge up. And deactivate. Cool. Oh, I see. It's kind of like a countdown on the side there. You can see, like, the... It's weird. You sort of expect that kind of thing to count up instead of counting down. Right. I got you. I got you. More TNT. Yes, please. So you got to stand inside of here. It spawns a few mobs that you need to fight. You got to stay inside the radius till the pillar deactivates. Thought we weren't going to get that isology, but we did. Ow! And that kind of lifts you out of the area, right? There we go. Deactivate it again. And you can still damage him like this, but then he springs you away like that. That's kind of cool. Does a bow work on the boss? I don't know. I don't use bows. Yeah, and the pink energy it has kind of like recharges it every time. Now I know how that works. I'm a little bit less confused about some of the other rooms where we ran into this as a mechanic. Wasn't immediately clear because I hadn't seen anything like this in the other levels at all. But there we go, folks. That is the Tempest Golem fight. And this guy is on top of the pillar, I guess. There we go. Get out of here. Bonus knife. Escape the sanctum. If I stand here, do I get knocked off by this? Oh, I don't. Shame. Looks like we just got to turn this on. And is there anything behind the door? Boss fight stage 2? Nah, that's the exit. Cool. Good level. Good level. Let's put all of this stuff back on just so we get, like, nice rewards at the end of this. Victory.
The Tempest Golem and the Shard are destroyed. A soothing breeze breathes new life into the land.
Heck yes. All right. 2 for 2. Like I said, just a couple of setbacks in the first level, but we need to go back there and find where this llama sanctuary is. Satchel of Elements. Don't mind if I do. Will it unleash fire, ice, or something a lot less nice? All right, and I've unlocked Apocalypse Plus. Fair enough. Oh, okay, interesting. So anything within that radius seems to get hit by a random elemental status. KKC, please don't mention ages, but thank you. I appreciate that. Like, one of the policies of this channel is please don't really mention ages because it's personal information we'd rather people didn't give out. So it's got, like, lightning, it's got fire, it's got cold. It's kind of a neat-looking artifact as well. I like that. And it's just, like, extra bonus damage. Seems pretty powerful, too. Alright, so that got us... Oh, we got a Giant Slayer achievement for that as well. Defeat a Ravager and a Squall Golem within 5 seconds of each other. We also got Taming the Storm. If I refresh this, will that show up? Yeah, there we go. Taming the Storm. Complete Gale Sanctum on Adventure or Apocalypse difficulty. Cool. So we got 2 of the new 10 achievements. We got to complete the secret mission, which means finding the secret mission. And we have 143. Is 143 the highest we can go right now? I guess it is. That's not looking too bad. Plus 30% melee damage is nice. Artifact cooldown is also nice.
Well, that's just pride.
No, don't restock. Don't restock. What am I doing? I want to look at the enchantments, but I don't own the piece of armor, so I can't look at the enchantments. I would really like that rolling one. Oh, I really want one of these too. A splendid robe. It's plus 50% artifact damage. That's like the unique version of the Evoker Battle Robe. See, what do I have on this right now is Burning, Potion Barrier, and Cooldown. This has Potion Barrier and Burning, but it doesn't have Cooldown. I really want Cooldown. Cooldown is actually pretty important for this build. Final Shout isn't bad. Protection isn't bad. I would honestly take Protection over Burning, but I don't have Cooldown on that one. Really unfortunate that. Still on 144s. I could go for the ranged weapons, but he doesn't have any, so that doesn't really matter. Let's buy this at least. Useless dark armor, fair enough. Let's go for random artifact, another satchel of elements. Now we've unlocked that. It's worse. And tasty bone, 142. Same as the beehive. Fair enough. So, we need to go back into Windswept Peaks and find the secret location from this. Let's go in at Apocalypse 11+. What I've been doing with Apocalypse stuff is usually going like a couple of levels under what the maximum is, because when I go in I equip different gear. But then it's still only like, it's artifact power up until 147, which is still a couple of levels higher than what I already have. So I can go in at 11 or 12, and I'll probably still not get my butt handed to me too much. How many DLCs have I completed? There are 3 out so far. I have completed 2 of them, which are Jungle Awakens and Creeping Winter.
The shards from the...
Alright. So let's switch to all of our useful gear. I might get rid of that one, actually. Let's equip this. Gauntlets. I really like the maulers. I want to keep the maulers around. And where's my Deathcat mushroom? There it is. Lovely. So far the goat is just Goat Boy. I've not really given him a name aside from that. Maybe he's the Boy Wonder version of Doc M's Goatman. Really like this environment. The dark stone. What are those, smithing tables? Alrighty. And now the enemies are a little bit tougher, it turns out. But it's okay because I have Radiance, so we'll probably do alright for a minute. Until this happens. One thing you really need going into Apocalypse Plus is Potion Barrier. It is a very, very valuable enchantment at this level. Because otherwise that happens. But if you have Potion Barrier and an Ironhide Amulet, you can basically take like 1/10 of the damage that you would normally take. And then if you've got Radiance, you're okay. But even then these guys are doing a lot of damage to me because there's so many of them. And they do double damage because they're enchanted. I know, Goat Boy, I know. They're being a pain in the butt. These zombies have a bunch of enchantments that only work for ranged enemies, so GG there. The enchanted mobs are such a pain, though. I guess they are technically ranged enemies because they have the snowball thing, but then they become melee enemies when they come and attack you, so Make a huge amount of difference. Have I been to Central America? No, I've not. Or Belize. I've not been to Belize either. Would like to travel more at some point, but, you know, there's a pandemic happening right now, so not really thinking much about it. Ah! Gravity pulse is a little bit disorienting. Gravity pulse and burning is a recipe for disaster. And now I'll wait here until my health restores. Hello. Nope. Disagree. There we go. Double damage on any mobs is not good, and these guys have protection as well. This sucks. I'm now at the point where I can basically renew my death cap mushroom as soon as it wears off, because it's at such a high level and I have cooldown on my armor, but even then, it takes so long to get these guys. Well done, Goat Boy, you helped. Nope. No creepers. And of course they revive sometimes as well. Ugh. That is back the way I came. Hey, Vintage Basil, what's up? Welcome on in. Heyo, it's your boy. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome to Minecraft Dungeons. You have an evocation robe with triple cooldown? I think I had something like that in my early BEARfist Steve run, but I just need stuff like Potion Barrier for this right now. I think I had 2 cooldowns and Surprise Gift or something like that. It was like my favorite armor at the time. Give these creepers a taste of their own medicine. There's nothing like having cooldown on Death Cap Mushroom and being able to constantly give yourself strength potions. Well, thanks for stopping in, Neon Warrior. Hope you're having a good day. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Again, this battle theme, pretty awesome. The battle itself, a little difficult. Not looking forward to fighting Ravagers on Apocalypse plus 12, or whatever we're on right now. TNT! Yep, didn't think so. Yikes. Fire Trail, Frenzied, and Fast Attack. Yeah, Frenzied is not good. Frenzied is the one that I think... I mentioned this earlier, but I think it does more damage to you once you've been damaged once. So, like, the first attack does some damage, the next attack does, like, double the amount of damage. I'm basically right at the start of the level here, and I've already died 3 times. So I think we might need to come back on a lower difficulty setting if we want to get the secret level. Internal Error, thank you so much for the 10 months. The 9 months in a row. The 9 streak. But the 10 months overall. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome to Minecraft Dungeons, where things are a little bit hectic. But we're doing alright here. I'm going to try and sneak past these guys. Which is not going to help because I am burning right now. Yeet! Love to use Radiance. Is the Goat Cosmetic a Season Pass thing or just the Howling Peaks? I'm pretty certain that... I just ran off a cliff. I'm pretty certain that the Goat comes as part of the Howling Peaks, like, overall. I think you got the cape for buying the Hero Edition initially. I don't think this Season Pass comes with a cape. I think it was just for, like, pre-ordering the Hero Edition, and then all of the pets and stuff are unique to the DLC levels, but not necessarily, like, exclusive to the Season Pass. Now, the new haircut stream was yesterday. Now this is just the normal hair stream. It's funny, sometimes, like, when I've had my hair cut in the past, it takes me a little while to get used to it again. Like, I'm looking in the mirror and I'm like, oh yeah, I have short hair. This time, for whatever reason, I think I just had, like, a self-image that included short hair, so that when I looked in the mirror, I was like, wow, my hair is long. But now I'm just like, oh yeah, this is back to kind of default me, now that I've actually had my hair cut. So for whatever reason, yeah, I'm not finding it as much of an adjustment as I did previously, even though this is probably the longest my hair got before it had been cut for a little while. I don't know if I really want to clear the entire level this time around. I think we should probably just go looking for those llamas. We also have 0 of 0 secrets right now, but that may just be for this area. Doesn't entirely instill me with confidence, though. Guess I'll still play through in case I get any good weapons. Or you can just get knocked off ledges some more, I guess. Can you take the goat to other levels? Yeah, it's just a pet. It just shows up behind you wherever you are. It's there at the camp. It's probably there in other levels as well. Just a cosmetic thing. Is this the bit where Azuma rolled through the gate? I think it might be. I think I did need to go down that way because I need to activate these beacon type things, right? So I do need to go back down that way. Do I play other games or just Minecraft and stuff? I mean, this is kind of another game because it's nothing like actual Minecraft except in aesthetics and some of the mobs looking the same, you know? But yeah, I don't really play a huge amount of other games because Minecraft is kind of where my audience is at right now. As you can tell from the attendance on today's stream, people don't always enjoy when I play other games. People don't turn up as much. And while I'm not all about numbers, I also like to make sure that people want to come and watch my streams. So, pretty much usually Minecraft at this stage. I have a lot of fun with this game, though. It's a really good game. Okay, the bread just disappeared, huh? Just clipped through the world and vanished forever, never to be eaten by me. Kind of got eaten by the scenery instead. Alrighty, where are we going? Okay, ambush. I got you. We're doing alright now considering that we died 3 times at the beginning of this level, but then this happens and the enchanted mountaineers start to make an appearance and yeah, who knows what's going to happen now. The best thing to do is to keep Radiance up and avoid being hit by the Isologist. Boo. Hey, I've unlocked Apocalypse Plus. I think we'll probably get rid of those. Didn't get rid of any of the unique gear from the mountain levels. Let's just go in this, like... Let's do the other thing. Let's go in on Apocalypse 7 instead of Apocalypse Plus 12.
The Shard.
The Shard. You know that big building in London? And once again, I think we'll try and speedrun it a little bit. Away! Excuse me. Burninating all the hostile mobs. Arena fight. Could do this all day. A little bit easier now because difficulty is like 12 levels below what it was. You know what I'd really love as an enchantment in this? It'd be like the Hermes ability from Hades that gives you additional damage that's like a percentage of any bonus speed you received at the time. So then when they had Deathcap Mushroom and Boots of Swiftness, you'd deal like 100% more damage. That'd be fun. I would appreciate that very much. Rush delivery is what it's called in Hades. That's what I need. How long am I streaming for now? I'm planning on at least getting to the point where we've found and beaten the secret level, which I almost did, I think, the first time around. But I ended up getting stuck in an area. And see, the number of chests we can open has changed, but the number of secrets has not. So I'm curious about what exactly we need to do here. Need to activate that, and there's another one up here. Excuse me, chaps. Don't mind me. These beacon things seem like they're in different levels, different areas every time. There's one, like, up here. There we go. The Netherend and Ocean going to be free. If you've bought the Season Pass, then they will be available to you on launch, but Netherend and Ocean are all going to be paid DLC like Howling Peaks is. You bought the Hero Edition of Dungeons. In that case, you get access to Jungle Awakens and Creeping Winter, but it was basically just a DLC pass for the... See the legs on that thing? It's basically just a DLC pass for the first 2 DLCs they brought out. There's going to be like a season pass that should be available now that will get you Howling Peaks and the next 3. Nice. So this is where we died last time, when the enemies had a lot more health than I could punch out of them at once. And most of them are enchanted. A little bit easier without that. Nice. So, coming up in this next section of the cave after we start going down towards the right again should be the llama gathering section. At which point, yeah, the chest opened is different now, so I'm wondering if the secrets in the next section is going to be different as well. Is Dungeon's a better game now than it was before? I mean, it's always been good for me, so... If you didn't like it now, if you didn't like it when it first came out, it really depends on what your problem with it was. Like, if you didn't like the gameplay, then the gameplay is the same with a few more enchantments to play around with. If you thought, oh, this game is kind of short, but oh well, it's $20, then you will enjoy having extra reasons to play it. But ultimately, the way this works, the way most dungeon crawlers work, Diablo did the same thing, is to have reasons to replay the levels multiple times. So the levels themselves are... There's like more of them now. There are probably, I guess, like 9 extra levels from launch. So the size of the game has basically doubled. And there are even a couple of bonus levels that are now available to players who haven't even bought the DLC that weren't there before. Like, they added a couple in subsequent updates. But, yeah, if you didn't like the game for other reasons, then you're probably not going to like it any differently with new DLC. There should be a feather falling enchantment. There kind of is. There is a feather item that you can get. But I'm not using it currently because as an artifact, I didn't really like it all that much. It kind of allows you to do a forward tumble in the air and briefly stun enemies, but that's just not really my playstyle. I feel like that and the wind horn are sort of interchangeable, and I prefer the wind horn, really. Nice. Got another axe from that. We can trash all of these. I've got to take out this Ravager, I guess. Don't see any more llamas in there. Now the next question is, can I get to the secret llama cave? I'll be honest, this doesn't look promising. But I could be wrong. This was definitely here both times. What does thank the mods do? It thanks the mods for all of the hard work and dedication keeping this channel a nice place to be on Twitch. Will I do the exterior of the museum? No, I was planning on just leaving it as like an empty mess of rooms. Of course I'm going to do the exterior of the museum. When am I going to do it? I don't know. When I've done more of the interior, probably. The problem with doing the inside of a building before you do the outside is that when you want to fill the rooms up with something, you don't have enough room. And I honestly don't know what exactly is going to go in all of the rooms yet. I haven't quite finished deciding it because it's a pretty big structure, so take me a little bit of time to figure that out. Which is why I'm not building any more of the outside until I know what the inside is going to be like. Hey, BitBoy, what's up? Show the enchants on the maulers. Exploding, sharpness, and critical hits. I really wish they had radiance. I'd be using them a lot more if they had radiance. Right now I've just got the gauntlets, though. The gauntlets are arguably better for my current build because of radiance. Did I kill the boss? Yeah, I'm trying to find the secret level now, and it kind of depends on certain bits of this level generating a certain way. Which I don't believe it has this time, but let's find out. Yeah, the little goat is very cute. It's kind of my favorite part. So here are all the llamas. But this is not where the llama temple thing is. We can open this and get these. More climbing gear. Which kind of has like Keralis eyes. we trying out Cyberpunk 2077? Nah, not really my kind of game. Don't really care about it. Building a Christmas tree for the SMP you play in? Nice, have a good one. Enjoy the festivities. Alright, that guy is just up a cliff. I guess he is a mountaineer, so that sort of makes sense. Come on, goat boy. Oh, enchanted wind callers. Gravity pulse and burning. No, thank you. Disagree. Yeah, there's two guys who are just like up the side of a cliff there, which is kind of hilarious. Nice. We've leveled up a lot in this stream, actually. Guess we are playing like slightly high level difficulties, so even though I'm level 143 right now, we're still getting a decent amount of XP. See if we can take out the Ravagers before the gate even comes down. Get closer. There we go. Got one of them at least. And where to next? I like how the Ravagers kind of paw at the ground before they charge. That's something you don't really see them do in regular Minecraft, but it's definitely appropriate behavior for a Ravager. They are kind of like the charging bulls of this world. Can you make a Minecraft server on mobile? You can make a Minecraft world that basically anybody else can join, or you can start Minecraft realms. I don't really know much about Bedrock Edition myself, though, so I'm not really the person to ask about that stuff. So this is, again, a completely different layout for this area, but does not seem to have the secret llama temple that we were after. Unless I'm mistaking where that was, but I don't think I am. How do I get down there? To that, like, aqueduct bit. Can I get back from this? Oh, cool. Oh, and the goat came with me. How cute. I like these giant windmill sails. That's such a cool look. Impossible to do in regular Minecraft as well, so enjoy it while you can. Oh, we've got a blue key. Not seen that before. Whoa, alright. That's a whole heap of Ravager right there. Where did that blue key go? Is he back here? Yeah. You'll come with me, my friend. So where do we now take him? I guess up this way? Okay, apparently we've angered something. This is just another layout for this area then, because I never did this the first time around. Nice. Again, nothing much down this way that I can see. Is the light color change automatic? Yes. Anytime anybody uses some channel points to change the color of the lights, it happens automatically. Right, now we're back here again. So we're past the point where I would have found the llama thing before. Yeah, looks like we need to re-roll the level. It's kind of frustrating, but I wonder if it tells you the amount of secrets from the beginning so that we could just spawn into the map, and if there was more than one secret, or if there was one secret to begin with, then we would know what was up. Hey fellas, don't mind me. Just here to push some buttons. I was wondering if I could just, like, allow the wind to push me through the door, but nope. Oh, he was right on the edge of that. I thought he was going to take all the damage. Alright, let's trash all of these. Let's equip something good. Is that my max gear? Oh, that's my max gear. And then this. Alright, let's leave. Hello? Can I go? Oh, this turned somehow. I didn't think the door would close again once it had opened, but I guess it really wants you to know the answer to the puzzle.
After weathering both elements and adversaries to reach the summit, a hidden sanctum is revealed among the peaks.
Hey, Ninja, what's up? Stream's good. Stream's good. Working on getting some Minecraft Dungeons stuff done. Still haven't found this secret level yet, though. And again, I've unlocked Apocalypse Plus. Good to know. So let's try that one more time. We'll do it on Apocalypse 7 because we did it that way the first time around. Pan has the coolest flag. I do really like the colours. Like the lighting colours on the back wall. It just looks like a really cool combination.
The shards from the orb.
The shards. Okay, now we still have 0 of 0 secrets. So let's go back to the camp and let's try rolling the level again and see if we get one secret. Because I think that is going to be the Llama Temple. And we've unlocked Apocalypse Plus. Cool. Will I do survival guide today? No. No, this stream is just going to be Minecraft
The
Dungeons. We've
shards
already been playing for like 3 hours, so I will probably wrap up the stream once I've found this secret temple. But I typically only do one thing per stream, so I don't always... like, go back and forth between Survival Guide and other stuff. Like, if I'm in Survival Guide, I will just do Survival Guide. If I'm playing this, I just play this. Silent One Trouble, thank you so much for the 3 months.
The shards.
Okay, we have a secret. We might be in business. Once again, I think we'll go for speedrun equipped. I mean, not really, but kind of. And decent robe. Let's go! It's kind of annoying there are so many checkpoints between us and the objective this time around, but... more bonobos. Find the cave! It's not this way. I think that changes subtly with the layout each time as well. Either that or I'm just not familiar with the level yet. Excuse me, fellas. Don't mind me. Just coming through. Just a speedy man on my way to a cave. Slightly less speedy when you hit me with a snowball. Oh, hello. Got yeeted. It happens. A couple of deflective Ravagers. Get out of here. Yeah, they'll definitely be better to take on with ranged weapons, it feels like. Get these lads out of here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Coming through. Don't mind me. Open the cave pass. Right, okay, we do have a beacon down here this time around. Don't mind me just ignoring 90% of the intended stuff in the level. And this one should be over here now. Go! Go! Activate. There we go. Sometimes it prioritizes, like, attacks over other stuff. Supplies! Yeah, we sure did get yeeted out of the world. Happens quite a lot in this game. Luckily, you recover pretty quickly and you don't lose a life from it. I feel like it'd be a very different game if you, like, died every time you went over a high place. You can actually use that to cheese some of the bosses in the main game as well, which is kind of useful. Well, not necessarily cheese the bosses, but at least give yourself, like, a bit of breathing room in the final fight. May as well grab the emeralds while we're here. We're almost at 10,000. We're over 9,000. I get what they're doing is, like, putting their pickaxe in the ground and just kind of, like, holding on that way, but it does just look like they're kind of bending over and poking their butt out a little bit. It's pretty funny. Welcome to the llama bit. And so hopefully this should be somewhat significant. If we can find this llama temple. Who did I vote for in the mob vote? I'll give you 3 guesses. Got it in 1. Very nice. Is that all the llamas? It's all of those llamas. Hopefully once we get out of the cave we should find a way to that doorway that I found before. Onwards and upwards, but also occasionally downwards. Get off my back. Goats. Alright, that's not the way I should have gone. And now I'm stuck on a fence. Good. Very Minecraft of it. Up we go.
Well, that's just prime.
Lee Albers, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge, and welcome to the Pixels. Oh, the wind! The wind, it whoosh! And once again, there are the llamas down there. So where is Llama Temple? Where, please, is Llama Temple? Is this game fun? This game is awesome. I am thoroughly enjoying it. I would enjoy it more if it told me where the temple was. Have to make an offering to the llama temple. Your pizza just arrived. Oh, I need to order some pizza. I really want to get some takeaway tonight. I don't know if it'll be pizza. I might get some like Chinese food or something, but yeah, it's definitely a takeaway day. See what's open. This is like llama capital of the world right here. But this is not where the temple part is. It's not where that hidden door was. I presume I have to leave all of these llamas alone for the llama gods to be happy with me. You have chicken, pasta, bake in the fridge? That also sounds very good. Pineapple and mushroom? Pineapple on pizza is great. I don't care what anybody says. I do enjoy a pineapple. I think if you like pineapple already, it's not bad on pizza, but as long as it's like cooked with the pizza, not just like added on the top, because part of the point of adding the pineapple to the pizza is to dry it out a little bit. And it makes for a really nice accompaniment to any pork toppings that you have, because pork and pineapple is already a good combo. Alright, I managed to recover that somehow. But yeah, pineapple and pepperoni is my go-to order for pizza. I will get a pepperoni pizza from a place and have them add pineapple to it, and they are 100% fine with that. Because I'm paying them, probably, but also because it's not a bad thing. So I think the door that I found my first time through is in this section after the Ravager fight. I'm hoping that's the case, because if not, then I do not know where I've missed it. But I thought I'd explored pretty thoroughly up until this point. Even though I have been, like, speeding through some bits of it. Oh, do you see the llama? Oh, no. Well. The wind killed that llama, not me. Go-to pizzas, pepperoni and black olives. Olives on pizza is good too. Most of the time, like, if I'm making pizza at home, which is usually just me buying a supermarket pizza and then adding whatever toppings we like, I'll usually buy a pepperoni pizza and I'll add olives, probably some, like, chopped red onion and a little bit of sweet chili sauce. And that's always a really nice combo. I won't add pineapple to pizza at home, typically, but, if it's gotten from a proper pizzeria, then pepperoni and pineapple is a really great combo. I've had ranch dressing on pizza. I've dipped pizza in ranch dressing, usually just like the crusts. But ranch dressing is really not as much of a thing in the UK as it is in the States. Like, we really don't have ranch dressing here. To the extent that Cool Ranch Doritos are called Cool Original Doritos here, because nobody in this country knows what ranch is. We know what ranches are, but not ranch dressing. Okay, so this is now the same area we just had. So where is the secret? Where is Llama Temple? Where is that door that I found? We've played this level 4 or 5 times. I've never found my way back to that door. I don't get it. This I do not get. Good, Zozatron, I'm glad. See, this is the same one we had just now where you have to get the blue key and open the door. This guy. Excuse me. Oh, dang it. Alright, fine. Still got the key, so that's good. And now it's going to stop me from progressing, right? Yep, thought so. I'm glad it doesn't make the key go all the way back to where you find it, though. Like, some other levels do that, and it's very annoying. When you've got to traverse, like, whole sections of the level just to get the key back from where you originally found it. I'd really prefer if I didn't get knocked off the edge while holding it, though. Cool. Do you reckon they should add pineapples to Minecraft? Just to annoy everybody who has that weird vendetta against pineapple. Where is the llama door? Is this the secret? Have I found the secret? That is still not the secret. What is the secret in this level? What if not the doorway? Very confused. Farming gunpowder while you watch? Nice. I need to do that on the DDD server because I need to go and do some proper netherite mining. I have half a shulker box of TNT already. I need the other half. I kind of want to do like a full netherite mining session. Send me the emeralds. There we go. Blue Jay Games, turning the lights blue. Who'da thunk it? Swoosh. I like how that basically catapults you off the end of a platform into 2 Ravagers. This game does not do half measures sometimes. Yes, again we are left with no llama temple. I am confused. I also don't know where the secret was. So-called secret.
After weathering both elements and adversaries to reach the summit, a hidden sanctum is revealed among the peaks.
And very nice it is too. It is a secret, this is true. Thanks, Lady P80. I've unlocked Apocalypse Plus. Let's get rid of some of this. There we go. Much better. And let's try one more time. I think one more time and then we'll probably wrap up the stream there. We could do another bonus stream of this at some point. Like, I'm really enjoying new levels. It definitely only shows up sometimes fishing. That's why I'm replaying the level over and over again, because it didn't seem to be part of the architecture of the level at all that time around.
The shards from the...
So this time it says 0 secrets of 0. If I just rush my way up here... Because it was quite close to the end of the level, really. It wasn't, like, right here or anything. I remember because when we got stuck, it was really annoying that we got stuck because we'd already done so much of the level, you know? Which is why I'm thinking we need to just speed through this part until we find it. Oh, see, now the objective marker is in a completely different direction. And this part of the level is not necessary. Interesting. Wonder if that's significant in some way. Yeah, we do have a lot of health here. How you doing, Proudstone? Oh, we need to go this way? Yeah, all of the gear I have is from being on, like, Apocalypse Plus levels 11 and 12, more or less. Oh, what? that vase was basically hung up between those two things. Okay, interesting. Alright, so this is basically the same thing, right? We got open the cave pass, we have to come over here, activate this. Get rid of all of these guys. The little goat? Yes, we have a little goat. When you buy the Howling Peaks DLC, you get a little goat as a pet. So, like, there are cosmetic pets that are basically part of every DLC pack. The parrot was from the jungle. Excuse you. The parrot was from the jungle. The baby chicken was for buying the Hero Edition in the first place. The Arctic fox was from Creeping Winter. And the baby goat is from Howling Peaks. I assume when the ocean, nether, and end things, you'll probably get, like... You'll get, like, a shulker, a fish... and, like, a strider or something, I don't know. A strider seems to make a lot of sense, but it'd just be cold all the time. So, I feel kind of bad for it. You want an IRL goat? Can't provide one of those, I'm afraid. This whole section down here is not related, is it? Because it said you had to find the llama temple and make an offering. But we haven't gone through the cave that has the llamas in it. This is looking a little bit more like my first time through this level, though. So I'm optimistic. Even though each section generates in its own segments. I am hopeful that we will find the llamas. Maybe a tiny ghast? A tiny ghast would also be pretty cute. How do I get around here? Oh, I just walk through. Some of the material in here is so dark I actually can't see whether I can climb up an area or not. It's all just experimentation. The end needs a passive mob. It really does. It's got too many neutrals right now. I mean, just the Enderman, really. I've seen some mods, like Endergetic Expansion, for example, have added some very kind of end-feeling mobs to the end that are still, like, passive mobs and other varieties of stuff. Maybe you need to sacrifice wheat near the llamas. That kind of requires you to have a... it was an offering, not a sacrifice, and it kind of requires you to have the tasty wheat artifact, which I don't have. So if that is the case, I'll be kind of cross. Because I don't know where to get that right now. Except for maybe the village merchant occasionally. Or by redoing one of the old levels. But then if it takes this long for you to go through the level over and over again to try and get the secret area to spawn, and then you have to have like a specific artifact to get in, that's going to be kind of irritating to me. Nothing down here. Nothing over here, nothing over there. That's just an alcove. And down this way is more cave stuff. I assumed because the rescuing the llamas elsewhere in the level doesn't seem to be relevant to any of the mechanics of the level. You don't have to rescue them before you progress, etc. I presume that if it's optional, the offering it wants you to make is just rescue all the llamas. That's what I would assume. Well, killed all the mobs before that TNT even exploded, but the thought counts. So this is Llama Rescue Central. Doing AP Physics 1, learning about the conservation of energy. There you go. Useful stuff to know. Headbutt them back, goat boy. Attack. Use your horns. Your tiny goat horns. See, this looks like a little llama statue thing over here, right? But that's not like the temple kind of situation, is it? I also like how this Ravager gets out, and then you come back around here, and the Ravager is already there, but you see the doors opening. Ah. Alright, let's see how we get on. Onwards and upwards. I think it is in this section. That we found it before. So far this is looking the same. And I'm now in the water. Got over 10,000 emeralds now. Enjoying the longer level format of the DCs or the original game where you get shorter levels? I quite like having a bit of exploration. Although when it comes to stuff like this where I'm trying to get to a specific part of the level to see if it's generated the right way, that's kind of annoying. But I do like the amount of content they've managed to pack into this. And I feel like the levels were sort of like optionally longer if you felt like exploring all of the side quests and... I mean, not side quests, but you know what I mean, like all of the side areas. So like in Soggy Swamp, in the original campaign, for example, like if you want to go through all of the little extra cubbies and stuff in the underground section, excuse me, in the underground section, then you can. And that makes the level feel about twice as long because there's a bunch of places that you don't need to go to. But the same is true here, I guess. There's like a lot of extra stuff that you can skip over. Alright, another quick checkpoint fight. I like the fact that some of these mountaineers come down from the mountains and they've already got half health because they took full damage. It's pretty funny. Don't know if that's intentional, but if it's not, incredibly funny accident. Just killed the Ender Dragon 8 times in your survival world. It took you ages. I'm not surprised. That's a lot of Ender Dragon fights. Hope you're enjoying having all of those gateways open, though. Let's call the lift. Can be hard committing over an hour straight to a level. Yeah, there's something to be said for having, like, checkpoints, right? Not going to bother with that area further down. I kind of want to see what's up here. It definitely doesn't have anything to do with this area. Ah! I fell. I am the mountaineer now. Come back to me, goat boy. There we go. Is it too late to say hi? It's never too late to say hi. Oh, okay, this is secondary platform. We need to go up one more. He saw you coming, Blue Jay. Prowl was like, no, I'm out of here. Spent too much time with that Blue Jay character. So we've only missed one part of this area so far, which is that section down the bottom of the pit. I love watching the zombies just get, like, thrown around by the wind. Bye, zombies. Alright, open the gates. Guy keeps leveling ahead of me. He's on the naughty list. How's BEARfist Steve? He's good. Doing pretty well. Facing down Ravagers. I mean, these days he's using gauntlets, so he's not exactly BEARfist. He's got, you know, the cool kung fu wraps. Hey, Mighty Mitt, I'm glad you liked the episode. Thanks for stopping by the stream today. Just playing a casual bit of Minecraft Dungeons, new DLC stuff. These wind callers are pretty fun. They don't do a whole lot of damage to you, but they are definitely ones to throw you around. Isola just got stuck on the geometry of the level there for a second. So many double axes as well on this level. Double axes and spelunker armor, which makes a lot of sense. Is this it? Could it be? Chat, I think we might have found it. Have we found it? It's not this part. No, okay. That just looked like part of it. Oh, we did. We found it. We found it. Okay. So I need to hop down here carefully. More carefully than that. I did it all so I could get this chest. Nobody say anything. As I was saying, I need to hop down here. And in this area, I need to not get lured into anything that could potentially be a trap. If this isn't the thing that opens up the secret level, then I don't know what to tell you. Because, yeah, up there on the left-hand side was where we got stuck last time. Like this bit. So I'm not going to go in there. Okay, this looks like something. Okay, okay. Got some nice torches on the walls. There is a chest over there. Okay, so that's the scroll. That's the scroll we have to get into that room. Brilliant. Okay. Oh, finally. Finally we made it. That scroll in there is the map to the secret level. Maybe I'm misinterpreting the whole llama temple thing. I think maybe that was like that's something to do with the next level. Get rid of these last few mobs and gateway. We did it. Colossal Rampart. And that should be all we need. We can go back to the map now. We can go back to the camp. Finally. Oh. That took a while. Just going to equip my better gear before we return to camp. It's the bee nest, isn't it? Yeah. And then this and that and to camp. How much longer am I going to stream for? Probably going to get this next level done. I want to do this Colossal Rampart level on camera. Hey, I've unlocked Apocalypse Plus. Right, so this is like... Yeah. So this is like lower down level. Maybe we won't do it on Apocalypse 13, though. What were we on? Apocalypse like 3, 4? Let's do 3. DLC is very beautiful of the wind punk aesthetic. Wind punk is an interesting way to describe it. I do like it, though. Some of the puzzles where you're redirecting the wind around certain rooms, that's cool. I like that. Investigate the wall. Wander the wall. All right, we will wander. We will take it steady this time. We'll use the wind horn instead of the swiftness boots. Let's go back to the maulers for a bit and have potion barrier with this one still. BEARfist, Steve. Let us go, goat boy, into the future. A lot of nice basic zombies to play around with. I like. Ironhide Amulet always makes me feel slightly better about being around creepers. The whole aesthetic of this is very, very cool. Kind of wish we had some more of this, like, kind of golden, like, dirty, sandy brown material in Minecraft. Just working with the whole block palette of this game could lend regular Minecraft a whole different feel. Although look at how much the hay bales stand out next to some of this. They're like, oh yeah, original Minecraft texture, gotcha. It's like a little bit of accordion music happening in the background. Like suddenly we're in a French country town. I did see the sound designer for Minecraft tweeting something about how accordions felt like Minecrafty instruments because they are like blocky. If you've got like a big square accordion, rectangular, boxy, cuboid. That's the 3D one. There's one over there in the waterfall still. Locate the outpost is our current objective. I kind of glazed over that, but... Well, that guy got yeeted more permanently than the others did. I get the sense that because we're lower down here, the wind mechanic is going to be a little bit less important, but I could be wrong. Accordion block in Minecraft, you play the heck out of that. Is there a note block sound for accordions? I don't think there is, but... Be delighted to find out I was wrong. Also, what is this? I kind of wish, like, Warped would look like that. With the really strong brown lines in it. God's armor, interesting. From earlier up in the level, like, when we started the level, it sort of looked like this was just an offshoot of a multiple pathway thing, but judging by the map, it's not. We just kind of came down here organically, and it turned out to be the right way to go. A Vuvuzela sound, we already kind of have that because of the spiral didgeridoo they used for the Pillager raid horn has a note block sound. So you kind of have a similar sort of honking through a tube kind of sound to that. Pillager horn redstone contraption outside of your house. There's a threat. Okay, we've got another pillar here that we can mess with. There's a doorway there. Which doesn't seem like... Oh, that is the way we're supposed to go. Okay, let's go this way first then. Is DDD on hold right now? No. People are still playing. I'm not the only thing about that server. And to be honest, I'm not really playing on the server on stream. I did one stream from that server because I promised my stream a redstone mining stream at some point, so it just happened to be a convenient place to do it. But I'm not streaming from DDD, like, normally at all. What Minecraft really needs is a kazoo. I mean, I'm on board. Is it true that Mojang created an achievement in recognition of BEARfist Steve? Can I get to the achievements from here? I don't think there's a way of showing it in-game, but yes, basically, there is a level called Frosted Fjord. one of the achievements that was added with the Creeping Winter DLC was to beat that level without using weapons or, like, without using a melee or a ranged weapon. And it could be completed on any difficulty, which made it easier for people who already had armor from, like, Apocalypse level or Adventure even, because then you could just equip some armor that basically guaranteed you took no damage. But it was still pretty fun, and I'm so delighted that they liked my BEARfist shenanigans enough to actually include it as an achievement. Hey, Toxic, what's up? Okay, so we need a yellow key, obviously. There's a chest up there as well. I presume we go through here, because that seems to be the only place we can go. And now we fight lots of spiders, I guess. What is this Final Fantasy music, and where can I get it? I think the soundtrack to this entire game is on Spotify, by the way. If you guys were curious and felt like listening to the soundtrack a little bit more without worrying too much about the DLC. Oh, hey, Geomancers. Forgot they were in the game until they just showed up. But yeah, if you like the soundtrack to this, I'm fairly certain it is available on Spotify now. Now, did that just move? I guess that moved like a section of the wall upstairs, yeah? Okay, cool. So we have multi-door set up here. And, of course, like, the red blocks around that correspond to the red blocks there. It makes sense. What do I like more, Minecraft or Dungeons? Well, obviously Minecraft. You don't find me playing Minecraft Dungeons every day of the week. But I enjoy this game a lot, and I think it should be given its due, personally. So where is the key now? Question mark. Oh, there's a second room there. I thought that was the exit I took back to the other place. Apparently not. All right, then. This is like Final Fantasy airship music, is what it sounds like to me. Have I ever played the Captain Toad game on Switch? Treasure Tracker, is that what it's called? No, I've not. Oh boy, those guys have heals allies as an enchantment. That's no fun. Heals allies and regen. Worst combo. Hi, friend. Nice. That is 2 of 3. And then I presume we go through here to get to the last one. Oh, out of frying pan into the fire. Hello. Need to get my potion back. Recommend it now. It has 2-player if you and/or mix like linear puzzles like that. Cool, yeah. Might give it a look. Might be looking for some fun, just chill activities that we can do once they are back in the UK. I expect we'll be playing a lot of Mario Party and watching a lot of movies. So, yeah, if there are extra things to mess around with, they will probably also be playing a lot of Animal Crossing, which I'm 100% fine with. So that's that section there. Is there another thing to turn over here? Looks like there is. And there's also a lot of dudes. But that's fine. Dudes are manageable. Except when they go on top of pipes. I didn't want the armor anyway. It's fine. Never really got on with, like, the spear and stuff in this. We have a slightly better wind bow now. And the guard's armor is not that great. Especially not at this level. Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on. That was it. It stokes the fire in the center. I guess we press this? Oh, I guess it, like, blows out the fire? It's a weird way of doing it. Makes sense, though, I suppose. And we speed on back through here. And now all of that is open. We get the key and unlock the door at the top. And because my weapons have exploding, where the key was just explodes for no reason. It's pretty funny. Nice. Thank you for the emeralds. What do we got? Follow the wall. Okay, let's do it. You'd be horrible at this game. I mean, it's an acquired taste, I suppose, but there are also lots of different difficulty levels in this game. Like, if you wanted to, you could play the entire game on default difficulty, and I feel like for a certain level of accessibility, if you don't like much of a challenge, you'd still probably get on pretty well with default difficulty at this stage. These guys have invisible? Are you serious? Where are you? Alright, just gonna move on. They've done such a good job on the soundtrack for this DLC. It's really good. I feel like I didn't say that as much about the previous two either. Like, this one, it seems recognizably better. And not that the other ones were bad, it's just like the themes are stronger. Alright. The trick is to find which one's shooting the bow at you. There we go. Dense brew. Disabled the what? Siege gear. Interesting. Was that not? It's weird. The objective marker looked like it was back in this direction. Is it stressful for me to play in harder difficulties? I wouldn't call it stressful. It's challenging, but not stressful. Yeah, see, now the objective marker's over here. Where does it want me to go exactly? Are there multiple objectives in this level? Is that what's up? Or is the objective marker just broken for that stretch? Because now it's heading back in the direction that I just came from. So I think it may just be, like, a little bit confused about itself. Why did the guard's armor make a chicken noise when I picked it up? Like, what is that? Is it because it has the red bit? Kind of like the turkey wattle? I don't know. You can choose a difficulty a bit under your current power level, so it's not a great challenge, but you're still getting nice drops? Yeah. I think by the time you get to, like, the final levels, with, like, the final boss of the game, you can't select a difficulty level below, like, 4 or 5, but it goes up to 7 and 8 at this stage, so you're still going to get yourself a decent amount of gear. And there's more strategy to it than just, like, brute force, but ain't a bad game as far as just, like, playing casually, you know? What is in here? Oh, this feels like redstone mine, but... This feels like redstone mine, but not destroyed, was what I was going to say. And then I was destroyed. Well, yikes. I like how the TNT is perpetually lit, but doesn't actually blow up until it makes contact with you or another mob, I presume. But yeah, this feels like the redstone mine level, just with TNT minecarts, apparently. Are there any other mobs, please? The objective is still disable the siege gear, and I feel like I am under siege right now. It also seems like there are area triggers for some of these waves of enemies, which is an odd decision because those creepers took ages to show up, but maybe I'm supposed to spend longer beating them. Also, there's a spider here. There we go. Yeah, that was weird. I think that was a timed one. It wasn't an area trigger, it was just timed. Because that one spider got probably thrown by my wind horn. So it was like, we may as well spawn some enemies. He's not had to fight anything for a minute. Hey, Cryara, what's up? Minecarts do hurt. These ones more than most. Like, getting run over by minecarts in Redstone Mine is annoying. Getting run over by these minecarts, apparently lethal. It'd be really great if there were activator rails in here or something to kind of show the TNT running over a specific thing that blows it up. How many waves are there? Gosh. Alright. Anything else? There's one creeper over here, of course there is. This is a lot, man. There better be like an obsidian chest at the end of this or something. And an evoker now? Are you serious? Okay. Might have to start taking this seriously. I mean, it's not an obsidian chest, but has a battle robe. I'll take it. Not the worst battle robe I've ever seen, but I'm not leveled for it, so... Hey, at least we did that. That could be a fun little wave survival thing to do in Apocalypse Plus. Maybe you get a better drop for it as well. Very cool. And there's another battle staff over here. Oh, it's a spear. Just couldn't see the point. BEARfist Steve returns. He does. I haven't actually done any of these levels with the BEARfist style thing right now. I've been having too much fun using bare fists. You know, bare fists. I get to make that joke once per hour on this stream. We're into hour number 4 right now, so we're good. Where do we go next? This way? Apparently I've already done that checkpoint fight. Good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, these levels are certainly a little longer than your average main campaign level. Although High Block Hall is pretty intense. Fields of wheat. Can run through them like Theresa May. It's a joke only the British people will get. American confusion? Yeah, don't worry about it. It would not be worth explaining. Oh, this is siege equipment. Destroy! Oh, we literally just set fire to it. Nice. This is fine. I genuinely thought that entire thing was going to, like, crumble, but I'm glad they're using trebuchets. They're clearly the superior siege weapon. They've also got a battering ram, it seems like. Find the garrison. What is this? Ah! I wasn't paying attention. A Ravager just came up to me and started bulldozing me. That's right, get wrecked. Whoa! Happen again. That's what I get for barreling in. Barreling in without radiance right now either. All for the BEARfist. Yikes. Enchanted creepers, no thank you. Oh, it's an enchanted icy creeper, though. I mean, they still do lots of damage, but not as much as the regular kind. Regen is nice. Full Moon Gaming just wants to say hi. Thank you for your voice that helps me focus during the last 10 days of semester. Hope it all goes well. Get good grades. Be brilliant. You can do it. Is the show The Crown huge over there? You're in love with it there in the States? I think it's pretty well received over here. I don't know really how many of my British friends have been watching it, but I hear people talk about it on Twitter. There's a fair amount of people watching it. I think a lot of people are just looking for stuff to watch on Netflix in general, so it makes sense, really. Ravagers mean business today. They do. There's a lot of them in this like series of levels in this DLC. I am really curious to see what they do as far as hostile mobs in the ocean levels, because that's going to be you know, guardians and stuff are really the only hostile mobs in the oceans aside from the drowned, but there are already zombies in this, so like I wonder if they're going to have to invent a few more ocean-faring mobs just for the purposes of having some more hostile mobs in the ocean levels. Wow, okay, that does a lot of damage. Double damage Ravagers are not good. Luckily, they're all stuck on that level right now, so we can just wait for the healing potion to come back. The glow squid, yeah. Glow squid turns out to be the final boss. An Iceologer turns up to defeat it with you. Plot twist, you both lose. Because of dream stands or something. Thank you, Cobble. I'm glad you like the haircut. Just wanted to get it cut before Christmas, really. So I'm quite happy that I was able to get it done now. It's just getting too long. In a time where we're not really supposed to be touching our faces as much, I just found I was having to brush it out of my eyes every 5 minutes. Not that I go out anywhere that I'd be worried about stuff being on my hands, but you know. Makes a good impression, all of that. Open the main gates. Alright, then I will. Just got to stay in the circle for a moment here. I guess if you like dip out of the square of that when it happens, it can happen a little faster. There we go. Nice. Enter the garrison. Bet there's going to be a bunch of Vanguard in here or something, right? Youch. Nice. Find the captain. Oh, a pillager captain? We gonna do a raid? Where's Music Man? Imagine one of the loot drops it gives you is a Totem of Undying. That's basically what that, like, pay to respawn enchantment is, right? It's kind of like a Totem of Undying, except you pay. With in-game emeralds, obviously, not like... It's not like microtransactions. Well, isn't every villager trade a microtransaction, really? Mailing Christmas cards today? Nice. I haven't done Christmas cards, like, in ages. But, like, since I was at school. You know? Like, it's just one of those things that posting stuff to people just kind of went out of vogue around the time I got old enough to really have an independent existence. Everyone was, like, sending e-cards and email and whatnot, and so I just never got into the habit of sending postcards, Christmas cards. Be a nice thing to take up at some point, but I also don't have all of my friends' addresses. Wow, that's a lot of dudes. Okay. Hey, bot player, welcome in. Doing good here, just having a fun Minecraft Dungeons stream. Took us a little while to get the secret level, even though I almost got it on my first try, but then ended up getting stuck on one of the arena fights in the level where you find it. And so, yeah, I'm just working my way through the secret level now, and I'm not entirely certain... Oh, okay, we got a blue key door there. Right you are. Is this a calm stream today? It's always a calm stream here. I'm not a frantic person. Thanks, Lo-Fi Mage. Glad you like my voice. We had this discussion on, I think the Hot Dish was saying it on stream the other day, like, if you are getting into, like, video production or streaming or whatever, and, like, watching your stuff back, you're like, I can't stand the sound of my own voice, that is something you need to get over. But it's still kind of strange comparing myself to other creators at this point, because I've definitely heard some people who've got some really great voices that I wish my voice sounded more like, in a weird sort of way. But I'm glad people like my voice. How much is Dungeons? The base game is like 20 bucks. The DLC will probably set you back about 25 extra. But that means a total of 6 additional sets of levels, and it's 3 levels each, so you're basically getting 18 extra levels, which about doubles or even like 2.5 times the size of the base game. So effectively, like, once you've bought all of the game and all of the DLC, you're paying for like an average price, like even a slightly cheaper AAA game. And let's be real, like, what does Minecraft even fall into in terms of game categories anymore? I mean, technically it's an indie, but it's also owned by Microsoft, and is the world's best-selling game. Does that still make it an indie? Is Tetris an indie, for that matter? I guess Tetris is, like, owned by Nintendo now, right? But because Minecraft started as an indie game, does it get, like, a free pass for that kind of stuff? Is Mojang Studios an indie studio for making this? So many questions. The key is up there on the right, and I cannot go up there from this direction, so I need to go around the room. Take out these guys. I think I need to, like... Yeah, there we go. This is probably going to trigger some ambush. Apparently not. Okay. Now that's lowered. I can go back through here. Cool. Trying not to get hit so I don't drop the key on the way back. Nice. New battle robe, lots of emeralds. Oh, and here's the firing squad. Hey, we got a splendid robe. Not a very good one, but... I was considering buying one of these before, so... Certainly don't mind if the game drops one in my lap. What's it got? Surprise gift burning. Yeah, no cooldown. Unfortunate. And like way under-leveled, but still. The key! And immediately there is a gate behind that. Hey, Astro. Well, I can't go in here, apparently. Alright, this is going to be the captain. Defeat the captain. Where is he? Joke's on you, there is no captain. Certainly plenty of Vanguard around. Isolager. Where is this coward? He will know the might of BEARfist Steve. Oh, there he is, with the banner and everything. He showed up. And was immediately destroyed. Hey, not bad. Not bad. We got some emerald gear. I expect if you did this on a higher difficulty, you'd get some good drops out of that chest. Still, only one obsidian chest, I think, in this whole set of levels. Let's trash the battle robe. We'll keep the splendid robe for now. And it looks like that's it. Back to camp, then. Just do a quick shuffle around of all of this. Got to equip that good stuff. And we got. No worries, Fizzy Vulture. I'm probably wrapping up slightly, yeah, pretty soon anyway, so we are close to done here. Still a bunch of achievements to get hold of, but we just got Rampart Rampage. Scatter mines. Set up your enemies for the surprise of a lifetime. Oh, so those... We've unlocked Apocalypse Plus. Are they, These are going to be like the, Yeah. Oh. Goat boy, no! He's fine. He's hardy. Mountain goats. Those are like the redstone golems trap mines, basically. That's cool. That's pretty cool, bonus weapon. See, this is what I was talking about. The light feather would have been a really good accessory to have. Because, I'll buy one just to show you what it does. Like, it allows you to kind of, like, jump and roll forward like this. And so that might actually have gotten me out of that room I got stuck in. If it gave me any, like, extra height on that roll. I don't know if it would or not, but... Don't actually want it, but hey. What's this got? And that got... not really worth it. Ginger, if anyone wants to pull that whole, like, delete this message thing. You can just ban them. They clearly just want attention for whatever reason, so feel free to just, like, ban them permanently. I don't mind. Battle Road would be nice. Again, if it had Surprise Gift or whatever else I'm rolling with these days. Potion Barrier. But it does not. And we have a mystery box. Always up for a mystery box. Thief Armor. Cooldown, Thorns, and Lucky Explorer. I really want to have life boosts for some of the higher Apocalypse Plus levels, but I don't want it to be on the same slot as cooldown, because this doesn't even have cooldown as like a basic. Okay. No worries. Do I have Nightmare's Bite? No. My whole play style with this is to play BEARfist, so like gauntlets only. I basically only use any kind of edged weapon or something like that if it's required for an achievement or if I need it for leveling up. But yeah, I tend to just play like melee only and just with fists because that's kind of how I started this whole weird journey that I'm on. Snowbow. Freezes on impact. Oh, I guess that's the one from Creeping Winter, right. We got a Windhorn that's actually better than the one I have, so I can finally get rid of that. And a better Deathcap Mushroom as well. Okay, not bad, not bad. 140s all round. Pretty good. Because that means a little bit of extra duration. Ain't gonna complain. Ain't gonna complain. Happy with that. So yeah, that's the Howling Peaks DLC all done and dusted, and I think we're probably going to wrap up the stream there, because I've been streaming for longer than I usually do, just to get those few levels done. I'll probably play a little bit more off-camera, because I'm just enjoying it, but I think you guys are all good to go. Let's actually type the URL for Twitch correctly. And let's see who's out there streaming that we can raid. Probably drop you off to someone who's playing some ordinary Minecraft jazz. And you know what? It's Mr. Beardstone, who is currently end raiding and stuff and things. So, yeah, let's raid Beardstone. He's on the Don't Die December server, so hopefully you guys raiding him will not cause him to die. You can cheer him on as he raids the end for more shulker boxes and lovely stuff for everybody else on the server. That's going to be it from me, but I'll be back tomorrow with another stream from the Minecraft Survival Guide. Might do a little bit on Friday or Saturday as well, but we'll also have a Sunday stream coming up. Hope you guys enjoy Mr. Beardstone's stream. You can use your Pixel Hype emotes and the hashtag PixelRaid to say hi to Beardstone. Drop a follow while you're there, and I'll see you guys soon. Take care. Bye for now.